Greetings, everybody! It is I, LCPL Anime Guy, back again once again with this wonderful little thing called Curse of Strahd. I am the humble DM and also co-writer to this wonderful little adventure. Please play characters from left to right, top to bottom. Introduce yourselves, starting with you,
Chelsea.
Chelsea.
Go first. I'm Chelsea Bunny, and I'll be playing Material Evergreen. Also, I do gameplay at Chelsea Bunny 3. Between Mondays and Tuesdays.
I am Diva Night Rose Goldsmith. I playing as Elcencia Entorica, Ambassador of Baldur's Gate, and Bard of Great Renown. Miss Rena?
Oh, I thought I was placed differently. I'm sorry. I'm Miss Rena, and I will be playing Ceretta Rayon, the Archfiend Warlock.
I am Ryan Khan. I will be playing Aurelius Downlight, the Tiefling Paladin, who has been sworn to Lothander.
Also known as Jesus.
I am Servant of God 777, and I will be playing Soldar Elbon, the half-elf celestial sorcerer under the protection and guidance of the lead creator god Ao.
Miss Rena, you were saying something?
I was gonna say when he said Lothander, I was gonna say also known as D&D Jesus.
Actually, I would argue Ilmater is D&D Jesus.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought I got confused. There's so many gods in this world. I got confused.
Well,
No,
And
you
then one
have
of them
to
had
have one.
nicknames.
Lathander is the god of the dawn. Ilmater is the god of martyrs.
Oh, I thought they were the same person.
Nope.
No.
Two entirely different people and two entirely different personalities. One's an egomaniac, the other is very humble.
Oh, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, you didn't know any better.
Alrighty, now with introduction. Sorry.
Sorry about that. If you want a Greek equivalent, you could say that Lathander's pretty much Apollo.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that.
Honestly, I was
Okay.
thinking more Zeus.
Apollo 13.
Lathander's not at Zeus's level that I know of. He is definitely Apollo.
Both of them are sun gods.
True. But, in any case, everyone, we shall begin where we left off last session, in which you all were traveling with a man named Vasily, all the way to the village of Barovia. However, it is upon reaching the outskirts of the village that we encounter what appears to be a battle that has just recently started. And there's a very, very flamboyant man with blonde hair, red eyes, pale skin, going on about how he is there to claim a prize within Barovia, how that particular prize had forsaken their oh so wonderful and wonderful lord, Strahd Vazalevich, as if forsaking the gift that he had bestowed upon her, and so he has come to claim her and to take her back to his master. And before you all is an army of undead, from Empire spawns to zombies and other miscellaneous undead creatures of the night. And I believe, Miss Ceretta, you had said something about wanting his head.
Yes, he is. Ceretta recognizes that this is the man that killed her mother. She recognizes his voice. She recognizes his smirk.
Soldar, upon seeing him has said to Ceretta, That's him?
Yes.
Let's see.
So, is Soldar within hearing range for what's the merchant's name again? Verselli?
Yeah, Vasily.
Yeah.
What you buying? What you selling?
Yeah. Yeah. Is he near enough to Verselli to talk normally and be heard?
Yes.
Verselli, do you happen to have a long pike among your wares currently? I will have to purchase it at some point at the end of this.
It is then that Vasily looks very panicked and starts looking through his wares within his large wagon. The others such as a Narnian, Elsensia, and well, basically those that were in there were are essentially seeing him just go through all of his wares, just basically unbundling everything. It's just trying to get to the bottom because the weapons that he has are at the bottom because of how well crafted they are. Mm-hmm. I know I have him here somewhere, lad, but I'm not sure about this. Sure, that man is one of Strahd's most well-known lieutenants.
He has wronged under one of us and is potentially responsible for the murder of my wife. His head goes on a pike.
He nods understandably. Yes, right. Give me 1 sec.
No. Save it and keep your wares safe. Afterwards, find it, bring it to me. I will pay you 2 gold for it. No questions.
You just see like coin signs appear in his eyes as if it was an anime. Oh, thank you, lad. It is then that Vladislav looks over at Miss Ceretta. Hey, Ceretta, you got a glaive, right?
She takes out her glaive.
He then trots his horse up to the carriage. Get on.
Ceretta jumps on.
She literally just jumped out the window, or she just opened the door and jumps out of it?
Ceretta literally pushes the door forward rather forcefully that the knob almost literally falls off its hinge as she jumps onto Vadislav's horse, and he yaws his horse Philip, and he's going into what one would consider a full-on spear charge like you would see from the hussars of ancient history that had ran down the Turks. And
so Soldar looks on with a bemused smile before preparing to follow. Owen says, "Definitely her mother's daughter."
Hey, Aurelius, did Aurelius hear that?
Yeah.
Do you have a comment?
Any reaction, or are you just gonna ponder?
I say still ponder because he's still dealing with the dream from last session.
Fair enough.
And then, of course, Elsensia is just trying to get her violin ready in the event that she needs to do battle music to help inspire her comrades.
Ooh, I like it. And Ceretta, as you're on Philip with Vladislav, I take it you prepared to have your spear in your glaive in the position of that of a spear.
Yes.
All right, and as you bring your body closer to Philip's neck, and you have your glaive out, and you're just single-mindedly trying to have Philip charge into Escher. Vladislav, being a more reasonable man, is actually the one that's controlling Philip more so in order to bypass the shambling undead creatures. And as Escher is still going on and on about how he will reduce Barovia village to dust and ruins. He does. I'm gonna have him roll a perception check. All right, 1d20.
Okay, let's see if this one works.
Roll 1d20 plus. All right, what is his?
I believe I
Kick Aurelius in the tummy.
sent you his stats earlier.
Yeah, you sent me a picture of his stats. It's perception is intelligence, correct?
And wisdom.
Oh, okay. So that's a plus 2. Okay, dirty 21. So as he's going on and on and on, he notices something shining in the distance. However, as he turns his head and his rather boisterous voice comes down, he just looks out to see a dust cloud covering the area that's running towards him, and he just squints his eyes. Now, what in the bloody hell is all that dust coming from? And then he remembers he did see something shiny from within the dust cloud. However, it is then that his eyes widen as he then sees a very stern-faced looking Vladislav, but Rosso, he recognizes you, Miss Ceretta, and he just smiles. Oh! The prodigal daughter has come to slay me!
Oh, God. Cocky voice.
Ceretta like casts a spell on her glaive and prepares to throw it.
It is then that you feel, as you prepare this spell, it is then that Vladislav sees this, and he sort of, almost like as if trying to help, in an attempt to help you focus your glaive to be a bit more of a spear. His hand grips the shaft of your weapon a little bit further to steady your aim. As he has Philip just go into a full sprint charge at him.
She screams, "Die!"
And with that, I want you to roll a. Is her weapon a strength or a dexterity?
Since she's throwing it, I'm gonna make that a dexterity, if that makes sense.
Barely grasp it. Can you roll? I have no idea how to use this.
So
Okay, so it's the same as before. You just use the slash roll.
and
I'll send you a screenshot for later use. Okay. Okay.
all right.
Let me see.
Okay, so I have
Greta?
it open. So
Okay,
it's
so
1d20.
Greta, this is dexterity.
And because
That's a plus. That's a +1.
and because Vladislav is helping you with this, Miss Ceretta, just let me find his current character sheet. You can add a +1 to your dexterity roll along with it.
So that'll be
Okay.
actually that'll make that 2.
2. So 1d20 plus 2.
Yes.
Yep. Just put this equation in there. 14.
16.
Oh, it's 16.
Oh, 16.
Oh, let me check Escher's stats real quick. So, what area are you actually aiming for?
The head.
So,
You mean the neck,
order-
right? So you can get the head?
The head.
Same thing.
So, in order to actually hit his head that accurately, it would have had to be a 17 to pass his armor class. However, given with the help of Vladislav and helping you properly toss your glaive as a spear, it actually impales him in the chest.
Ah, just as good. Does it hurt?
It does, in fact. In fact,
Well, given that it's an abyssal glaive and you just use magic to make it stronger, I'm thinking maybe add some fire damage.
Yes.
all right. Roll for damage, please, with a +3, with plus 3 because of strength and fire.
Okay, so is that a 1d20 or is that a 1d8 or is that a?
What's the glaive's damage stat?
Okay, for glaive, give me 1 second. Okay, for the glaive, that is a. Okay, so it's a 1d8. Normally she would get a -1, but we're gonna add a +3 to this, considering that +3 is fire damage.
And
So
also,
1d20 plus 3.
yeah.
1d8 plus 3.
1d8 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
1d8 plus... Okay, 1d8 plus 3. Right. Okay.
Oh, solid 10.
Is that good?
So that's
You rolled a 1d8 and you got a 10. I think that's good.
Yay.
okay. So that's 7 damage. That's 7 piercing damage. That's 7 slashing damage and 3 fire damage.
All right. Let me
Nice.
check Escher's little health pool.
Dang, Serena's killing him.
He is now
Yeah.
reduced to 95 hit points right now.
Aha.
Is this all within sight of the rest of the party?
Sorry,
I
what?
prefer D. What?
Did she just hit him right in front of the party?
Yep.
Yes. In
That
fact,
was cool.
in fact,
So Ceretta.
in fact, this surprises everyone, even Vasily, who his own jaw is literally dropped to the floor. That she, with the help of Vladislav, managed to even impale him into the dirt, and he's struggling to get the glaive out. My gosh!
Would you say that he's screaming in agony and yelling, "You bitch"?
I can do that. You bitch.
Ah,
Yes.
you son of a bitch! This new clothing was from my master. As he's
And then,
trying
of
to
course,
pull it out.
Anarian just pokes his head out the carriage, and he's like, "Seriously? That embroidery that style of embroidery went out over 100 years ago."
Your master has
112
shit
years
taste.
ago. Oh, Soldar responds.
She screams, "Your master has shit taste then."
And he then pulls the glaive. He then finally just pulls the glaive out and attempts to throw it back at you. And I'm gonna have him roll a dexterity check.
The only way that's more fun is if he throws it and it goes up and right into his shoulder, coughing off the arm.
Oh no, he's coughing as this happens.
Oh, so it could actually happen.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, his dexterity is a +4, but since he's on fire, I'll just reduce that to a 1. Oh!
Excellent shot there.
Oh my! Like.
Oh, God.
Oh my! So, what's Ceretta's
Armor class,
what's Ceretta's armor class?
12.
Yeah, he literally misses wide, and it gets, and in fact, he misses wide, and it lands to the left of you two. And so, Miss Ceretta, you just grab the shaft again, and now just have it as a spear under your arm.
Hmm. My patron is looking up at me this very day.
It is then that you feel feel the hand of Vladislav on your back. Get lower for better velocity.
No.
Essentially, like you know
What?
how jockeys are during racehorses,
Mhm.
in order to not impede the horse with their bodies with drag. Essentially, Vladislav is telling you to do that.
Okay, Zora follows his suggestion.
It is Is that Vostov also does the same, but obviously trying to be respectful of your personage. And I take it you now
Personage?
want to run him down again, but this time with your glaive as a spear, or do you want to throw it again?
My glaive has a spear.
Very well then. We shall now roll initiative. Everyone roll your d20s with your initiative stats.
Okay, so Ceretta, you are a +1. Aurelius, you are a +1. Cher, you are +2.
Okay. My phone froze. I'm gonna come back. Give you a moment because my phone is freezing and I can't manipulate.
Okay.
No worries.
Give me a moment.
You want me to roll for you just in case, sweetie?
I already like this one better than the old one.
Oh, 17.
Yeah, my phone is more off. Okay. It was 20 plus 1.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, 1d20 +1.
This is one of the good ones.
This one lives.
And I get a 5.
Oh,
Also for context, people, that was a joke. Do not take when I joke seriously. I don't take 3/4 of it seriously.
this is a joke. This is a joke.
All right. So
Chelsea, did you roll?
I did.
For initiative?
Oh, wait. Did it not go through?
No, you might have forgot to hit enter.
No, it's the intro as being a darn butt.
One.
Roll a physical one that's not working.
Okay. Okay, so for you, initiative is +2, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'm breaking out my actual dice. I'm putting a cat bowl below. And it's a 6.
Yeah, it just says sending command from my end. So fun.
Like I said, if you need me to roll for you using the bot, I'll roll for you using the bot, okay?
All right.
all right, just give me 1 sec. I'm putting the order together.
Okay, so I'm definitely going last. Also, I found a non-Celtic woman cover of Granuel's Bands. That's the song that Elsensia is playing on her violin. Since we had some shenanigans pop up because I used a Celtic woman cover, even though none of the copyright claims came from Manhattan Records or PBS.
All right.
Yeah, and the
This is-
minute I found that, yep, nope, disputing till I hear otherwise. In fact, I'll check that after this is done because I suspect it's almost going to be finished going through.
All right, this is the
Basically,
current-
our argument was, are you Manhattan Records? Are you PBS? Then shut the buck up.
Shut
All
the
right.
fuck up.
This is the current order of operations. Soldar, Vladislav, Ceretta, Aurelius, Cher, and Elsensia.
Okay.
So Soldar, as you see Vladislav helping Ceretta to be able to basically spear Escher again. What are you going to do?
If I cast Mage Hand on his, shoulder, will it force him to stay put?
Sure, but you have to beat his armor class. And
What's his
this
armor
is-
class?
His armor class is 17, but due to how far you are, I'm gonna have to up it to 18.
Okay, so
Also,
that's
are
out
we still
then.
on-
What
are we
about Ray of what?
Are we still on horseback, or did we get off the horses to get ready to fight?
I think I'm.
I think you're off the horses.
Soldar should probably still be on his horse.
I am, and I could actually just use that to charge and pull a cantrip because Ray of Frost, at the very least, is that as well as Mage Hand. So
Well,
I
you
can
use
easily deal with him.
Here's the thing about Ray of Frost. If it hits him, he actually slows down.
That's good.
What do I need to hit him with Ray of Frost? Same armor bit of hitting a.
Yeah, you need to roll a charisma to make it hit, which is a +5 for you, and you also need. And if it hits, you also need to roll ice damage. You
said +5.
Yes, you have a +5 charisma.
And what do I need to hit him with, Anime Guy, if I'm casting this on horse?
It's gonna have to be 18 because you're on the move.
You're joking! I rolled a 7!
Homebrew dice. Homebrew dice.
Would you like
Okay,
to
screw it.
Would you like to invoke favor of the gods?
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
but just
whatever.
to note, you use this round, you won't be able to use it again, okay?
Right, that's right. Hang on. Can I actually use a different cantrip or something after that, or no? Or a spell, or no? Am I basically SOL with that?
You probably SOL.
Because I'm half tempted to see if I could get guiding bolt to hit him. But even then, I would prefer to just also move me closer range while prepping another spell or cantrip if possible. Because if I'm that far,
Does he have the ability to attack twice, or is it only his one action?
He only has one action, I'm afraid.
I guess I will allow it, but you'll have to take a penalty of it being a very high difficulty for another determinant.
fair enough. I will move almost the same in distance that Ceretta and then Vladislav were, and I will. You know what? Heck with it. Can I cast Guiding Bolt, or would it have to be cast a cantrip? Because I'll just pick what I want to do there. From that.
If you want to use a spell slot, you have Okay, just to fill you in, you have 4 first-level spell slots to cast 1 first-level spells, and 3 second-level spell slots to cast second-level spells. Guiding Bolt's a spell slot.
Yeah, I would do it because at the very least, the next attack has advantage.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. So since you're a divine soul sorcerer, I would say this would be charisma, since, well, you're calling upon the gods for your magic, and you're a sorcerer, so ergo that means your spells are charisma based.
Ooh,
Did I have to? How high did I have to roll? Because I just hit a dirty 18.
Yeah, you had to hit an 18 to beat his armor class.
Oh, just did that, and that's Guiding Bolt, and that's 4d6 of radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna hurt him.
All right, roll damage for me, please.
You want to scream at him? This is for Rosella. You insert whatever.
Let me brace myself.
Oh god.
This is for Rosella, you undead monster.
All right.
I see you undead swine.
Oh,
Yeah.
15.
15. Yeah, he's not enjoying this.
Alrighty.
No.
No! Like, as Escher feels this radiant damage, he feels his skin burning even further because of the fire that had set him on fire originally. His black clothes turning even blacker as his skin turns redder and redder.
I would argue that his clothes are actually purple.
No, it's turning black. His clothes turned to black because he was burned alive.
Oh, okay. Took me a minute. I'm sorry. Blonde
No,
moment.
it happens. No worries.
So his purple clothes are turning black.
All right.
Okay.
So as the skin starts to peel off and turn red as he feels the radiant damage burn him to his very core, he looks at Soldar. Wait a minute. What? Like, he is just so confused at hearing that name. And now that since it's Vladislav's turn, what is Miss Ceretta's dexterity score?
Ceretta's dexterity score is a 12, so that's a +1.
I rolled a 21.
All right. What is?
Kelsey, it's not your turn yet.
All right. So.
I know, I'm bored out of my mind. Seems like this session's going slower than last week. Last week was fast.
Yeah.
You said
Well,
it was
this is what happens when you're in combat, Chelsea.
You said that it was.
If it helps you think, Chelsea, every attack technically in game only takes, in the story sense, 6 seconds.
All right. So, because because Vladislav is helping and in turn being helped with Ceretta's glaive being used as a spear. 18. So, all right. What is her glaive's damage rolls?
Okay, her glaive is a 1d8 but the thing is, because of her low strength stat, it would be a -1. But with Vladislav being the one to hold it, give me 1 second.
Well, he's helping her because he's sort of like very quickly just trying to get the glaive into a proper spear position.
For him, he has a +5 attack bonus and a +5 advantage, and he has a +5 attack bonus for any physical attack.
Okay, so what's her glaive's? So what's Miss Ceretta's glaive's attack roll?
Okay, so hers is a +1 attack bonus, and it's a 1d8 for damage.
So 1d8 plus 1.
Mm-hmm. For basically, that's if Ceretta's using it, but for Vladislav, he's got a +5 if he's using it.
Well,
9.
Well, he and Ceretta are sort of helping each other, so.
Okay.
That would make it a +4. If we're combining those bonuses, that's how it would work.
So
Yeah, so bored to
9
scratch
plus-
my skin.
So 9 plus 4 is 13, right?
Yep. So that's 13.
So that's a
Minus 13. All right. So, Miss Ceretta, you feel your glaive get tighter to your body, but you also feel being more and more accurate in order to aim for Escher's head. You then hear Vladislav. You might want to brace for this.
She grabs the glaive tightly.
And as he helps with aiming the glaive, it literally pierces through his head and impaling him straight into the dirt with it.
That was for my mother, bastard.
It is then that because of Escher feels the full force of this, with not only the weight of both of you holding on to the glaive, but also with the full weight of this warhorse having literally pushed him down and the blade just literally sinks into the dirt about several feet that it even eats up part of the shaft.
Shaft.
Oh, gotcha.
It is then that he's literally trying to force it off of him, force it out of his face, and he's just growling and grunting because he's trying to talk but he can't. I take it that you get off Vladislav's horse then?
Yes.
All right. It is then that Vladislav and you sort of get off of his horse as Philip then neighs and runs off in order to keep himself safe but also to not be a hindrance to the both of you. Vladislav then draws his sword to have your back as you deal with Escher personally.
Vladislav, cut off his hands.
Vladislav then looks at you like, are you? Wait, what did you just say?
Cut off his hands.
He then immediately cuts off his hands, and he's just screaming in pain.
Do you feel that? Do you feel that agony? That was the same agony you put my mother through. I still remember her screaming that day.
It is then that you see that his hands just start to regenerate as well.
Ah, that's a fucking mood.
Alright, let's see.
I did it. Oh, it's alive again.
Oh, sorry. Come again. I just got back and come again.
Alright,
So I have a question. How far is Soldar from Ceretta and
Give me a moment to pull up a map. Or to pull up my map.
Well, it was technically casting foot while the horse was charging, so.
I would say that they're like, give me a sec. File.
Also, how quick do vampires regenerate? Damn.
Some vampires are like
Exactly.
blink and miss at regeneration, like it's Alucard and Helsing.
Well, given that he's officially he's a quote unquote vampire consort, but at the same time he's technically not. That means he's basically, the way it works is that there's spawns, then there's vamp brides / consorts, then there's vampire lords, then there's ancient vampires.
Alright,
Strahd's an ancient, and that makes Escher in the category of vampire consort, which means they can regenerate better than a vampire spawn can.
Okay, so where are we on this road?
So you're like halfway between, like where my hand is. This is where Escher, Vladislav, and Ceretta are. You guys, Soldar is like halfway there. Everyone else is still back here.
All right, zoom back in again.
For me, it's just a blank screen.
Well, you
Oh, wait,
have
no,
to
I
click
see it now. I see it.
So,
Yeah.
so this is where Escher and his forces are. This is where you are at, Soldar, and everyone else is still back here.
So I would actually technically be within hearing and voice range, wouldn't I?
Yes.
Yes, because you're a smart ass.
However, it's at this
Kidding.
moment that his forces actually realize what the hell is going on and are starting to surround them. As the other forces start to assault the village.
Soldar, do you want to do something to hold them off, like cast a spell?
Is it my turn? I'm still not on my turn, am I?
Not even on my turn. Why am I here?
You'll be getting there, Chelsea.
No,
Okay, I
next
need
one up is
patience.
Aurelius, actually.
Yeah, I'd say like Aurelius is next. Vladislav was taking his turn to help Ceretta be able to actually get Escher this time.
So since Aurelius, you and Chelsea are on the same horse, you want to try to fight off some of these vampires / zombies that are about to surround you guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna just hold the mic in my hand.
How about you undead abominations?
All right. So,
Die, zombies, die!
all right. I take it that you also sort of. I take it you guys also sort of charge at the hordes of the undead.
Yeah. I get changed out of my bunny form, hop out of Aurelius's arms, and change into Warhorse.
Ooh, my! It feels like we're literally reenacting the Battle of Helm's Deep. Alrighty, what are you going to, or actually Aurelius? As you see Cher do this, what are you also charging with your horse?
Yes. Yes, and my battle axe is at the ready.
Alrighty. I want you to roll a strength check with a plus 5, since you're literally charging with since you're using your horse to literally build up speed to deliver a very great blow with your great axe.
They can take her land, but they can't take her freedom!
Honestly, that would probably be my say too.
Is
would
Soldar
that be
within
one-
range to hear that?
Yeah. Cause this is literally a war cry from Aurelius.
No, I meant what Chelsea said.
Yeah. The guy with the blue and white face on a field.
Did Chelsea? Yeah, did your character actually say that? Because if so, I have commentary for that from Soldar.
Yes.
So it'd be 1d20 plus 5, right?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm asking the DM. Would Soldar be in range of hearing Cher's character say that, or?
I'd say so.
Yeah, in that case, Soldar, hold on for a minute, looks back and goes, "Who has been whispering these things to her? Because I didn't." Knowing exactly where that reference comes from, because he's unfortunately that well informed.
I think 11 works. Would 11 work?
Give me one sec.
That is up to the dice and the DM.
Okay, Chelsea, you turn into a massive. What? I'm gonna guess that the fur color of the horse is brown with a curly reddish
Main.
mane.
Yes.
Okay, I was trying to make the aesthetic of the horse match with your character.
All right. So.
Okay.
All right. So.
So I did 1d20 plus 5.
Well, she is turning into a war horse, but the strength stat for a war horse is 18, so that's a +4.
Chills. Do keep in mind, I'm trying to do Aurelius right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh well, just typed it in.
All right, Aurelius. Give me one sec to look up another stat real quick.
Damn it, nice.
Sorry.
Armor class for a zombie is an 8.
Oh, all right. My bad. I'm just like trying to find it on my end.
Well, for zombies, it's an 8, and give me one second, for armor class, and for vampire spawn.
Okay, so
And vampire spawn is a 16 natural, is a 16.
so Aurelius.
Oh, a 19.
So, all right. So Aurelius, you see a horde of undead zombies just start slowly walking towards you, and you're just decimating them in your path.
Just a note, Aurelius, that you also, do you want to use one of your spell slots to use Divine Smite? Because that spell not only lets you use a melee attack, but it adds radiant damage. And
Sure.
undead are very heavily affected by radiant damage.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, Aurelius. Give me one second. Okay, so the extra damage is a 2d8 for a first level spell slot, and it's radiant damage, which means that these zombies are practically getting burnt alive.
Oh yeah, you're just It's as if you're just a man with a machine gun, just mowing down these hordes of undead, making a clear path for literally the rest of your party, along with Cher. Sure, as you are both literally charging, trying to get to your other comrades.
And basically, he's just turning his warhammer into a gold with a. He literally is using the same battle axe that he got from Amelia, and he's just turning into a golden meat grinder. And as for you, Cher, you get a 1d20 plus 4 because you're a warhorse right now.
Also, to our viewers, reminder: it's never a war crime if you're the first one doing it.
No, you got the whole quote wrong, Aurelius. It is never a war crime the first time.
Okay. Thank you. It was something like that. I just can't remember the exact words.
Never work around the first time, everybody. Always remember that.
Okay, so 1d20
More time
plus
the first time. Okay, 1d5.
1d20 plus. Oh, you already rolled?
I did a few minutes ago.
We'll count that one. She rolled a
Yay!
19.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that's a good one. We keep that one.
Yeah, you alongside Ares are just mowing down these undead hordes. Hordes without mercy and without quota. Alright, back to the top of the round.
Alcensia and Anarian haven't gone yet.
Oh, right, my bad. So, Asetsia, what are you doing right now?
Well, at the moment, I'm going to use one of my bardic inspirations to inspire the next person that's going after me.
So that would be Soldar.
Right. So I'm giving him one of my bardic inspiration dies, which gives him a. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull up my sheet real quick. Sorry. Okay, so that gives him a D6 for every roll.
Ooh.
Oh, like literally every single roll he does now?
Yep, because what bardic inspiration does is basically she's using a bonus action right now, and then she's using it to inspire Soldar. Basically, choose one creature other than yourself within 60 feet of you who can hear you. That creature gains a D6 Bardic's Inspiration die. So he gains a D. So he gains a D6.
Alrighty then.
And just a note, I do have a song that she's playing to inspire her. There's a song that she's playing to inspire her comrades. And yes, I made sure that this is a cover from someone else, not Celtic Woman.
Hopefully we don't get claimed, but if we do, I will deal with it.
Whoops,
Yeah,
wrong.
just trying to add something else.
Well, it's appropriate, that's why. Give me one moment.
Terribly sorry for people on...
Yeah.
Terribly sorry for the people in the stream on my end. It's just that Discord appears to be acting weird with Diva's link right now.
It might just be Discord being a butt today all over.
Yeah, that seems to be a running theme. Seriously, why can't the furries just fix this darn thing?
Anyway.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Fix it.
Not you,
Anyway.
Chels.
She's playing Granuel's dance. It's very inspiring, and it's also very hard to play. But the fact that she's doing this while in the middle of a fight, basically she's doing this from the safety of the carriage, as it's joining up with the comrades, is a testament to her skills. And that's her bonus action.
Alright.
Everybody's giving blood.
And now that's her bonus action. Now this is her major action. Give me one moment. She's going to use Vicious Mockery on Escher. And he has disadvantage on the attack roll.
Alright, roll your charisma stat and then its damage.
Yep. +5 because I am a bard. 10.
They're just hard.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah, it doesn't actually hit his armor class.
Fuck.
So,
well, run a lame insult just for the sake of the story.
but as you say this insult, Miss Alcensia, Vladislav and Mr. just only hear a light chuckle because Escher is still just trying to more so focused on getting this glaive out of his face.
Basically she's like, and basically her lame attempt, because this is what I'm coming up with at the top of my head, is wow, why can't I creatively think right at the moment? Oh look, an undead skewered like a fish. An undead skewered like a fish.
Soldar takes a minute, looks back, and goes, "That was so bad, and I wonder if it did anything but made him chuckle."
You know what that means, fish?
Oh, if only.
Alright. Now it's time for Vladislav, and he's going to use his sword.
Did Anarian roll? Quick question.
Oh,
Wait.
I don't think he did.
Okay, how about just to make it easier on everybody, he goes after Alcencia. That's okay.
Didn't Vladislav already go, but with Ceretta?
Yeah, he did.
I'm going to do it again.
Yeah, which
Oh.
means after Anarnian, it's me.
Okay.
Oh, right. Sorry, my bad.
Happens. Just making sure we're on the same page.
Alright, Soldar, I want you to roll a perception check.
Me?
Yeah.
I thought Anarian was supposed to go next. My bad.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Scatterbrain. Could you tell?
Scatterbrain.
Oh, come on, we're not that scatterbrained. Ooh, a squirrel!
Yeah.
Alright, Soldar. I need you to roll a perception check right now.
All right, but you're gonna have Anarnian go, right?
Wait, well...
Think for a minute. You have to have Anarnian go, then I go.
Right, my bad. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Just slow down and make sure you keep your mind straight.
Do you want... What is Anarnian going to do?
He's gonna stab him below the belt.
Is Anarnian near them?
No, I'm pretty sure he's still with Alcencia.
Well, he's gonna. In that case, he's just gonna shoot him below the belt.
Alrighty.
Got neutered.
Alright. Roll your bow. Roll your bow's base stat, and let's see if you hit anything.
Okay, who's rolling for Anarnian?
I am.
Tuves.
Okay.
And E20. And just to note, this is a dexterity attack, and he's got a. Give me one moment. I know I wrote it down somewhere.
That was the third day in January.
I know.
Crazy.
Okay, so he gets. Okay, so that's a +3 for the base stat. 17.
One.
Oh. So. All right. So. Okay. So. As a Narn. All right. So. All right. With this, you can hit anything. However, I want you to roll a perception check.
I do.
Yeah, I want you to roll a Narnian perception check.
Okay, let me double check his perception status.
Nothing sneaky enough on us.
That's a
Sneaking up on us, so scared.
Okay, that's a +2. And it's raining again. I'm on
It's
again.
raining men. Hallelujah.
14.
I'd say that this.
Give me a
work-
second. Gotta go to the restroom real quick.
I say that this will work. All right. So as Anarnian starts to unload his bows and arrows into the zombies that are trying to go towards you, towards you, Ascensia and Ariad. And it's then that he notices out of the corner of his eye something large coming. And it is then that you see a lot of zombies just gather into a pile, and it then just starts to reform and just change and morph as if it's like the Golgotha virus from Resident Evil 2. And you just see this big, huge, bulking monstrosity of limbs and flesh as a singular eye opens at the center.
And his comment, oh dear. That's grotesque.
This monster is called a swarm of zombie limbs, and it notices you Alcensia and Narga. It just starts walking towards you, just walking on top of zombies and just adding it to its biomass.
Ugh. Gnarly cold.
And then, of course, Alcensia pretty much looks at this and she's like, I have faced an eldritch abomination, and my sister has faced gods of death. Run!
You don't need to tell me twice, darling! And he just runs after you.
Oh, quick question. Does Aurelius see that mass, or...
Does Cher see that mask?
Does any of us see this mass?
I'd say you're all fine. I say you all notice it after you hear Alcensia just basically scream in terror.
Oh, boy, the gods, not again!
Or better yet, the appropriate British response, run away!
Run away!
Soldar, upon seeing it, in this goes, okay, that's it. I definitely need to deal with this. It was Strahd's patron because somebody's been cribbing off other universes for zombie ideas.
What? If I had a silver piece for every time I saw a zombie mouse, I'd have 2 silver pieces. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it's happened twice.
You found something like this before. Oh, fun. I guess there will be purgings later.
Yep, in the death house. It was not a fun experience.
Oh, well, that's easy then. It's at least limited to here. Just don't need to have
Also,
Strahd's
yes, I
patron
had to
about
make
being irrespectful. Anyway, I believe it's my turn.
Yep.
Also, yes, I had to make the joke.
We all had to make the joke.
What is
Okay, how
Ceretta?
close am I to this goofball?
Give me a second.
Not the mass. Because I recognize I've had to deal with zombies that have been raised.
What is Ceretta's reaction to seeing the zombie mass?
She kind of turns and says, "What in the seven hells?
It would technically be 9 hells. Sorry, I hate to be that guy.
What in the 9 hells?"
And then you also hear Vladislav say, I have faced a lot of zombies before and after the breach. I have never seen them do this.
Soldar, although I'm getting close to them, and says, that's because not one from this universe would make such a being. This is deliberately an idea from another realm. One that should not be born here. Because if these act anything like those, we will have an epidemic on all the realms here.
Hi.
Alright. As you see the sonar, what are you going to do? Are you going to try to run after this swarm of zombie limbs?
Oh, heck no. Again, the general rule of thumb with a necromancer raising things is kill the necromancer. And the assumption, and Soldar's running with kill all the moron that was raising the zombies, and all of them, including the mass, fall the hell apart.
Alright. What do you do?
What's the difference with necromancer with necromancy?
Necromancers are who use necromancy. All necromancers use necromancy. Not all people that use necromancy are necromancers.
Like, for example, a cleric can use a For example, a cleric can use a necromancy spell to bring back somebody who had just died. But even though they themselves are not necromancers. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, where are my spell list?
I'll be right back. I just gotta grab some food real quick.
No worries.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
So I am.
All right. All right. Before you throw your, or actually, yeah. So what are you thinking here, Soldar?
Well, how much does he, roughly speaking, how many hits is this guy away from potentially finally croaking?
He's 67 health points away from croaking.
Oh.
So I need to launch something at him that will guarantee his death. You know what? Can I cast a spell and a cantrip in the same turn?
Sure, why not?
That would require your main action and a bonus action.
Do I have those?
Let me check your character sheet real quick.
Well, let me look. I should still have 3 level 1 spell slots, and I haven't used any of my level 2 ones that I know of, unless Guiding Bolt's a level 2.
Oh well. Yeah.
You okay?
A lot of honkies in here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
What?
The
Or
reference.
crickets.
So, okay, so you're prepared. Wait, give me one sec. Playing magic, favored by the gods.
Oh, I have meta magic.
Let's see. Let's see. I don't see where you. I don't see your actions.
Huh.
Take a bullet.
We might have to wait for Diva on that one.
Oh, good
Damn
lord.
it. Ragtime gal.
Go,
Because,
go figure that the one thing she forgot to put down was my action points. Alright, let me look at my feet, my features.
No! I was about to sneeze and went away. I hate that.
Me too.
Hmm.
I hate that so much.
Yeah.
Or when you sneeze too hard and then your arms tingle afterwards.
Let's see. Let me check. Let's see. Do I have the player's handbook?
That looks like some YouTube poop.
Yeah.
Funny videos.
Oh, good lord, we have a bit of bad lack of planning for when this happens. Here
Yeah.
I am attempting to be all kinds of
All right.
Snarky?
Give me one
That
sec.
too, but
Jeez, we really are just like another version of Slayers.
oh yeah, that happens.
All right.
Come on, YouTube, cooperate. I want to watch some bunnies.
Very sorry.
Yeah.
I'm very much tempted.
Yeah. Tempted. Oh wait, no, tempted's a sin. We don't want that.
No, not that kind of tempted. I am very tempted that if you had more people in here just in like a chat and whatnot, that it would hopefully be easier to just ask, hey, someone look this up, please. Yeah. Thoughts for the future.
Thing.
Greetings, I'm back.
Yeah, we don't have the.
We run into an
point
issue.
system.
Oh, what happened?
Do I have bonus actions or just regular actions?
You got bonus action. Everybody has one action and one bonus action.
Okay.
And is that like per turn, or is it like you only get one bonus action for one turn, and then the rest are just regular actions?
You get one action, one bonus action per turn.
Okay. My bad. That was my B.
It happens. This is why we triple check everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, then. So if we're running that, I could potentially, since I'm now close enough, given the horse was still moving, I should be close enough right now to actually just cast both a spell and a firebolt with no disadvantage, right?
I'd
Well,
say so.
I would argue that the only spells you can use as a bonus action, though, are Healing Word, Misty Step, and Misty Step, though.
I would actually not be using those as my bonus action. The spells would be my main.
Well,
Okay, hold on. I got a call coming in. I got to answer. Give me a sec.
basically, depending on the type of spell, depends on whether it can be a bonus action or an action. And the only spells that are bonus actions are Healing Word and Misty Step. Healing Word is a healing spell, and Misty Step is a spell that makes you transport from one place to another. Say you want to get close to an enemy and whack them, or say you want to get far away from an enemy. That makes sense?
Right. Okay, so this is the start of the round, because Asher's a vampire can regenerate. Okay.
The radiant damage is still sticking, though, just for the record.
Oh.
Fire damage, it hurts, but he heals from that, but it's the radiant damage that stacks. Does that make sense?
Right. But it doesn't last long, though, right? Or does it just last forever?
Basically, it'll last until combat's over.
That's good.
So essentially his regeneration has been voided.
For the radiant damage, regeneration's void.
I know, I'm just saying that his regeneration in general has been voided.
He can still regenerate, but it's the radiant, whatever damage he got from the radiant damage, it's still there. Does that make sense?
Right.
Alright. Okay, I am now free again. Sorry, I wasn't hearing all that. My sister apparently is having trouble with the car.
We're just going
Okay.
around in circles.
Alright, so... To be clarifying, can I use my regular action with a spell and then my bonus action with a cantrip?
No, because both spells and cantrips require actions, but depending on the type of spell is either a bonus action or or a regular action. The only spells you can use as a bonus action are Healing Word and Misty Step.
Hong.
Basically, you can either get close enough to with Misty Step, you can either get close to an enemy to strike again, or get away from an enemy so this way they can't hit you.
And since my enemy is nice and pinned down, I think doing that with radiant damage should do nicely. Because I'll do Misty Step and then I will do Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
So what do I have to roll for either?
You don't have to roll anything for Misty Step, you just teleport away.
Right, and I will teleport right next to... actually, how close is Ceretta and Vladislav to this guy?
They're pretty close. Like,
I'll teleport right next to Ceretta then.
Okay, so you're one level 1 spell slot down and you're one level 2 spell slot down. Okay?
Fun. Mm-hmm.
Because Misty Step's a level 2 spell.
Oh, that's right. And then, now that I'm close, I,
You want to hit him with Guiding Bolt again?
I do, but I want to actually declare something, so first let me roll it before I do the, any talk.
All right.
Let me see. So, I need to do charisma first to roll that, right?
Correct.
Oh, I almost forgot to put the D.
And be sure to put a +5 on that since it's charisma.
24. I ain't missing.
alright, and what does this spell do?
It is Guiding Bolt, radiant damage. Action, hurl a bolt of light that deals 4d6 radiant damage. The next attack roll against this target has advantage.
Basically, if they miss the first time, they can roll again to see if they can hit again.
Okay.
All right, let me roll in the damage, and then I'll make the 12. And radiant, last I checked, does extra to this goof.
Yep.
And as I'm prep-powering this spell and cast, this whole spell goes cast, he says, "This is for my wife Rosella and all you hurt, you abominable fiend." And then blast.
Like, you just hear Escher just screaming in pain as he... Pain. And, Miss Ceretta, I want you to roll a perception check.
1d20.
Yep.
120 plus. Let me double check. This is why I have them on my notes app, so this way I can pull this up.
Okay.
Perception is still a +0, I'm afraid.
So 1d20.
Yeah, regular 1d20.
Damn, God, 5.
Okay, so...
You know, you I don't like this.
Alright, give me 1 second.
I think we found Uncle Ruckus.
Yes, I think so.
What did you say, Serena?
There's gonna be some clanker racisms.
Oh.
Do we want to try re-rolling, or do we want to let this
Re-roll.
slide?
Reroll.
Okay, let's
right.
give her a reroll.
We were nice to this clanker, and it was mean to
I'm
Serena.
tired
Alright,
of hearing the word clanker. I'm gonna hit something.
Guys, I'm asking the DM. Do
Okay.
we want to do a re-roll, or do you,
So, Miss Ceretta, do you want to use your own version of Favored by the Gods?
Yes.
We'll do a Favored by the Abyss. How about that?
Alright, so...
what dice is she rolling?
Alright, you can roll a d20. You can re-roll a d20. But in order to actually see this coming, I'm gonna need you to be above a 15.
Over 15.
Yeah, above a 15.
Please, 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 please.
Damn it.
Oh boy. So, Miss Ceretta, you are just perplexed and awestruck at this giant swarm of zombie libs that are now just chasing Elsetia and the Narnian. And as they are just screaming like children trying to run from this monster, hurling curses at this being just trying to just stay alive from its stomping feet, you then feel a very sharp pain right within your thigh. And this is going to be 1d4 plus 6. Wait, sorry, 1d4 plus 4. Typing.
Hey, type what?
Sorry.
I'm fine. I just get jumpy. I'm like,
That would be sneezing.
that's
Oh.
fine.
Okay,
Oh, this is a very critical hit.
Um,
So, Soldar, you notice? So you obviously notice, but Ceretta does, Vladislav don't. He stabs a dagger into her thigh.
Ceretta does?
Oh,
No,
Ceretta does, to be clear?
No, Soldar notices, but can't do anything about it because the hand is moving quickly. That
Who
he stabs Miss
stabs her?
Escher.
Oh, Escher.
Escher.
Just give me a moment, please.
The
Sure,
stinger?
Sorry.
So, Soldar, you notice a glint of a blade, and Miss Ceretta, you feel as if your thigh had been just punctured like right through the middle of it, and a dagger has been shoved into it. And it was by Escher who finally got the glaive out of his face, and just teleported back 5 feet.
Didn't I hit him, though?
Yeah, you hit him. Doesn't mean he can't make a movement action.
Zaretta collapses to the ground in pain.
It is then that Vladislav hears the piercing cry and immediately pulls the blade out. However,
does he quickly rip something to make an impromptu bandage out of it?
Yeah. He takes part of his he takes a bit of his gambeson and just tears it off. It starts applying pressure on it, as well as using an herb on her thigh. And if I remember correctly, the herbs are 1d3. So, let's see.
Ceretta should have some herbs.
I know, this is Vladislav using his.
Okay.
1d3, and let's see his medicine.
Medicine check for Vladislav. That is
+1. Alright, so you gain back 3 health points, but you're very much hindered right now.
And since she's got so she got -5, and she has so she has -5 hit points, and at the moment she has a total pool of 31 hit points. So 31 minus 5, that's 26. So she currently has 26 hit points.
Alright, so Miss Ceretta, you're now unfortunately hindered because of your movement having been decreased.
Oh man.
And that's when the 3 of you realize you're technically speaking surrounded by armies of the undead.
Ah, shit.
You then just hear the cackling laughter of Escher. Oh, you thought you had me, did you? Well then, my Well then, let's just see how my pets feel about tearing you all to pieces. He then just starts using his quick speed to lead the charge of part of his army as he leaves a part of it to deal with you guys.
Huh.
And then, of course, Alessia sees him running off and she yells, "Coward!"
Bitch!
Get back here! I'm not done with you.
Oh, my dear, I believe we are. Because, well, you got a wound in your thigh. Might want to make sure I didn't hit an artery. As he
He bleeds out, I'll make certain your head's piped, but you're still alive.
And, Vladislav is making sure that the bleeding isn't, bad. Which, thankfully for the, herbs, the wound has successfully closed. But Strahd is still feeling a lot of pain in her thigh.
Ceretta futilely tries to move towards Escher. She's trying to move past the pain.
Soldar grabs her shoulder. Soldar says, "No, not now. Wait. Let him come to us.
We were so close.
We will get him."
And then, of course,
By the way, did he run off or did he run towards us?
No, he ran off.
Oh, good lord.
He did the Team Rocket of
Anari's
blasting off again.
basically, Anarian's like, "Well, now that that's mentality's out of the way, can you help us?"
Do you have...
We're sort of surrounded ourselves, Anarian. Vladislav shouts back as he decapitates a couple of zombies that got too close.
But I missed. I just went to lavatory.
Well, we have zombies that are closing in on us, and the vampire summoned them got away.
Okay.
And you're still in Warhorse Farm, by the way.
Yeah, you and Aurelius have essentially just been just mowing down zombies that have decided to make you their center of attention.
Okay.
Don't worry, you're kicking ass, sweetie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Covered in zombie blood.
Probably.
Yeah, there's a little bit of guts on your hooves.
I scrape off the guts off my hooves. So squishy. Gross.
While you're in horse form,
Yeah.
basically you just trotted over the dirt just to try to get that ick off.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, it's just my mom. I had an uncle who raised horses, so that's why I know that tidbit there. Sorry, nerd came out.
No worries.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, so what happens now?
Essentially, as you guys are getting surrounded, you lot hear like the sound of very familiar gunfire. Like it sounds similar to like how Vasily would use his pepper box, but it's actually coming from the village. In fact, it seems like the village was either thanks to you guys or just him shouting his clear declaration of war against the village. The village defenses have been summoned with almost near perfect precision, and they are now trying to fight back this horde that had decided to come to their gates. And you just hear the sound of distant musket fire and even cannon fire, just trying to keep these zombies at bay. But for now, you guys are still surrounded. Or if you're like Shells and Reyes right now, you're just mowing zombies down as if you're playing Nazi zombies from Call of Duty World at War.
Yeah.
So, what would you guys like to do?
Sorry, Chelsea, go ahead.
Kill more zombies, or I'm just laughing at videos.
Would you like to go any spell casting on the zombies and thin their horde, or just keep your
Yeah.
warhorse constantly smashing?
Do you want to smash
The
with the
spell
war?
thing? Yeah, smash. Smash.
Okay, she wants to keep smashing.
Alrighty, roll your strength checks.
Okay, so for you, Aurelius, that's 1d20 plus 2, and for you, Cher, since you're in Warhorse form, that's 1d20 plus 4.
You said 1d20 plus 4, right?
For Cher. For you, it's a 1d20 plus 2.
Oh, okay. I was nice to you.
He just what I mean, but that racism, it lulls you into a false sense of security, and then when it has you at a critical moment, it'll pull stuff like this on you.
I would argue that this is Uncle Ruckus now.
Alright, I'll be right back real quick, guys. I gotta use the restroom. I'll shoot me back in a couple of seconds.
Okay.
I guess for now, Cher and Aurelius, roleplay out what you're doing to these different types of zombies.
Okay, so Cher, you are a 1d20 plus 4.
24.
Oh, nat 20, nat 20.
No,
Shoot.
20?
Nice.
Well,
Yeah.
smashing she shall go.
Smashy smash.
So, Cher, let's so I'm going to haphazard a guess that Reyes tried to swing his axe, but then a zombie just hit his wrist at the right moment, causing him to lose the axe. Cher, seeing this,
Yeah, Cher grabs the axe. It throws it back to Aurelius, just runs up to Aurelius and give it back the hammer.
Chelsea,
what
you're currently in warhorse form.
what?
I'm done.
Cher, you see that he is helpless and he's surrounded, and you go into a blinding rage, and you just start trampling zombies in your wake. Just
Yeah.
basically, you just let out a really loud
Zombies.
neigh. You let out a really loud neigh. You just start, you just start trampling zombies all around him to protect him.
Yeah.
No one is hurting. No one's hurting the.
Aurelius.
No one hurts Aurelius on your watch. And this.
Nobody hurts Aurelius except for me.
So Aurelius, she's cleared a path for you between you and the axe, and you quickly grab the axe again. But obviously, because you tried to hit them, but you didn't, you can't make another action. But if you want, there's a bonus action that can help you with your next round.
Oh.
Okay, so give me one moment. Give me one moment. Ugh, freaking nose, stop running. Okay. Give me one moment. I'm looking.
Alright,
You have okay, so basically for a bonus action, you can use this. Basically, you can't use it this round, but you can use it next round.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so what happened so far?
Okay, so basically you can use
Chelsea rolled a nat 20 with a bonus of 4
Oh, nice.
so
while
basically
in warhorse form.
a zombie just hit Reyes's hand just right to cause him to drop the axe. This caused Cher to realize that he was in danger and just went in her equivalent of a berserker mode, just starts flatlining all these zombies that are around him and clears a path between him and the axe, which causes Aurelius to pick up the axe. But now we have a chance to do a bonus action.
So he's gonna do his so wait, he's doing a bonus action right now?
Yes.
Okay. So what are you gonna do now, Reyes?
You can use Shield of Faith. So here's your bonus action option.
Yep.
You can use Shield of Faith. Surround a creature with a shimmering field of magic that increases armor class by 2. Or, as another option, you can also use Sanctuary. Basically, an ally can't be
Kingdom
targeted.
Hearts.
Basically until an ally is you or an ally cannot be targeted until you target attack or harm a creature. You can still take damage from area spells, but until the affected entity attacks or harms another creature, it cannot be targeted by enemy attacks. So do you want to use Sanctuary or do you want to use Shield of Faith?
I think I'll use Sanctuary.
Okay, so who do you use this on until it's time for them to attack?
Stupid
I'll go
internet.
with Share.
Okay, so he uses it on Cher to protect her until the next round. So zombies won't attack. So zombies won't touch her.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Anime Guy, now that you're back.
All right. So, essentially, Reyes, as you try to go for a swing on the creature, what would be known as a zombie clot, the blade just for some reason just stays inside of its body, causing you to accidentally drop it as it itself dies by falling over. And Cher, as you saw this, seeing your beloved in such a disarmed state, you, within a berserker rage, your eyes glow red as if only with one thing in mind: to maim and to rip and tear until he is safe. And so you charge right at the line of zombies that were shattering over to him, onto him as he's trying to get his new battle axe out of the corpse of this zombie clot. And it was thanks to your actions that he wasn't grabbed by any of them.
Yeah, die! Don't hurt my beloved! I get my eyes red.
To get to her, you have to go through me.
And it is with this newfound burst of energy, Reyes, that you essentially become. Has anyone here seen Secret Level for 40K?
No.
I've seen
Vaguely.
it.
I'm afraid I haven't.
Is there a way for you to block a? Give me 1 sec.
Give me the timestamp. I'll look up the VOD.
More YouTube. Not the
Secret
YouTube.
level.
Oh, there's Warhammer 40K, right where I need it.
Essentially the first Prime video that you see of the Marine space
Sergeant Matoris.
marches into battle. Yeah, that's essentially Aurelius right now.
Yeah, I've seen that. So basically, raffle stomping all the enemies.
Pretty much, yes.
And making them suddenly have the second of regretting birth. Among other things they will regret.
Yes. Well, they can't necessarily regret anything because they're like undead.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Reyes and Cher have taken out a significant portion of this zombie undead force that Escher left behind for you guys to be faced with. And Reyes is just like a sergeant, like that sergeant is just mowing them down with his battle axe, along with the help of Cher. just making a way towards Ceretta, Soldar, and Vladislav, as Soldar and Vladislav are essentially just trying to hold off whatever zombies that are around them. Alrighty, now it is Essentia and Anarnian's turn.
Okay, so obviously we're trying to deal with this massive zombie.
Yeah.
So let me see what I got here. Now let me take let me see what I got here. Oops, wrong app. Okay. Okay, I got. You think, as a possibility, quick question: is this zombie sentient enough to start falling over laughing?
No.
So,
As in this giant hulking monstrosity of a zombie.
No, its intelligence is so simple that it cannot laugh at any jokes.
So its intelligence is less than 5.
Yeah, it's like -4.
So that's not gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna use one of her spell slots to cast Thunder Wave.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll your charisma check.
Okay. Please let me survive, please. One D20 plus 5. 13.
Alright, you definitely hit this thing. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, let me see what damage do I roll. 2d8. And just to note, this ends up forcing the creature back if it doesn't pass a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
oh no,
One
it's
moment.
American.
1d20. Alright. 13. Does that mean it survived or no?
I would say that since I hit it with a 13, it gets pushed back.
That's good, right?
I mean, it slows it down. Doesn't mean it hasn't stopped trying to go after its target.
Okay, so 2d8, that's 6. Basically, she pushes it back, but it's been pushed back like about a good 10 feet at best.
Yeah. And then -6, which means it has 16 health points left. So, Assessia, as you strike it with this magical spell, it loses several zombie bodies as it falls out of this monstrosity, and you just hear a guttural roar of pain. But its singular lizard-like eye is still focused on you two. I don't think that worked, my darling.
Well, I think I have an idea at least. Cast a thunderbolt right in the middle of its bloody eye.
All right.
Basically, firebolt.
All right. Let's see. What's Anarnian's?
Okay, he has a firebolt ability. That gives him a plus. Basically, it's a +5 1d10.
Does he use intelligence, wisdom, or charisma for that?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. So that's a +1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1d20 +1. Ooh.
Does it at least hit the zombie?
It'll at the very least hit the zombie. What's its attack roll?
His attack roll is 1d10 plus 5 for damage.
1d10 plus 5. Oh my.
Oh my.
Alright, so...
Oh god, that was too.
So, it is
I'm gonna
currently...
guess.
So, it is
I'm gonna guess that
currently...
you hit it in its eye.
He hit just below its eye, but the fire is slowly consuming it because of all the nauseous gases that it can release. Have any of you played Resident Evil 6?
I haven't played it, but I'm gonna a playthrough of it. I have an idea what you're talking about.
So,
Um,
so in Resident
I
Evil...
watched someone play through it.
Alright, so in Resident Evil 6, there's this one sea virus creature called that I forget its name because it's like Romanian, I think, or it's some sort of Slavic language, but it releases a poisonous gas that instantly turns people into zombies. So because of that gas that it can release, that it has built up in its body, it is causing it to become very flammable, and it's now just slowly becoming on fire.
So its biggest advantage in spreading itself is also its guaranteed death if it gets set ablaze.
Yes, indeed. And I don't see any sort of saving throws for this, so yeah. It's just now burning to... Now it's just burning and burning as it screams in pain. As it slowly just becomes a puddle of biomass. Huh. I can't believe that actually works.
That's why I'm usually the brains between us, darling.
Alright, Elsetia, I want you to roll a, perception check.
Oh joy. Give me 1 second. Okay, I have Jack of all trades, which gives me a advantage here. Let's see, okay, so that's a +1 with a +2, so that's 3. So that's a 1d20 plus 3 there.
Alright.
What?
Wait, is that an 8?
It was an 8.
Alright, so you hear a distant boo. You hear a boom in the distance, and as this creature is just slowly dissolving into what could be considered biomass, it then gets struck by that will be considered a lot of lead in a like spread it out pattern that it just gets shredded in half as it continues to just melt.
What the hells?
And you just hear Anarian just rubbing his ears. Oh my gosh. Oh, my ears. I swear, whatever is making those loud booms, I can literally hear the ignition from here.
So Cynthia quickly turns to the sound of the ignitions.
And it is the literal village just firing musket balls after musket balls and cannon shot. Huh. It seems that the town has seen us trying to help them out. Or were deliberately trying to kill us. Or they did see us and they're just trying to deliberately kill the monster, which I wouldn't blame them for not noticing us.
Well, let's make our presence known and let them know that we're allies.
And how do you propose we do that, darling? They're currently in the middle of a battle situation.
You, Paladin. Basically, she means Aurelius.
Aurelius.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Basically, yes?
Oh, sorry, go on. I was about to just say that Elsentia is trying to communicate to you, Aurelius.
Okay, well, Elsensia's telling him. Basically, you're an the devotion paladin, right? And
I am.
you serve Lathander, right?
I do.
Well, make it known that you come in the name of the Morning Lord, and that we are being accosted by undead. Make it very loud and very clear to them that we mean them no harm. We are allies.
Okay. Okay, so he turns to them. We mean you no harm. I'm a paladin. I'm a paladin serving another Thunder. We are being accosted by an undead horde.
And then you just make you make a sign that symbolizes the rising sun with your palms.
Right.
Alright, we should now transition to the literal battlefront that is the village of Barovia's literal entrance. Musket fire literally blinds the enemy zombies with smoke. Cannon fire roars as they are then pulled back to be reloaded. It is then that a particular character is just running around, just trying to help out in whatever way she can, be it bringing these soldiers of the line loaded muskets to continue their continuous fire, or for whatever men that have been injured by arrows and even bullet wounds, is trying to heal them heal them as well. That she hears Aurelius's call, and she looks out beyond the force that Escher is trying to use to breach this village wall, and she hears this and is very skeptical. I want you to roll a charisma check.
Okay, for you, Aurelius. Give me one moment.
And I want you, and this is going to be a difficulty 12.
So your charisma is a +2, so that's a 1d20 +2. But since you also have a saving throw, that's a 1d20 +4. Okay.
That confuses me.
21.
Yeah, I got 21. I'm like,
so
You do, but no, not with not plus 10. 21.
Okay, I'm wondering, are we still in the order of battle for initiative that the initiative roll is established, or are we doing something different?
we still are. It's just that we're doing a bit of roleplay right now.
Okay, just want to make sure.
So Aurelius, as you say this, the girl that's literally just running around, just trying to help in whatever way she can, her eyes light up with hope, as she just starts yelling to the men around here that help has come, which bolsters their spirits to continue firing a lot of grape shots with the cannons. So now you have to worry about friendly fire. It seems that your invigoration has made them very trigger happy, that they forgot that you guys are literally behind the battle that they are fighting.
Does this character quickly realize that they need help getting to the safety of the village?
It is then that because of what she had just did, that she realized, oh, I may have made a terrible mistake and made things worse. She then just runs to the current man in charge and is trying to and is talking to them, trying to figure out a way to help you guys out. And unfortunately, they cannot send out any help right now, save for maybe some occasional artillery support that you still have to dodge because it's grape shot that they're using.
Great. Here I thought that this was going to help us.
Well, if it's anything to console you, my dear, I think she may have only done this on pure accident. in reinvigorating the men along the walls. And to be fair, they are literally fighting for their lives.
Just be
Well,
careful. Make
And,
sure to dodge.
And let us be fair, my dear. Whatever they're using is meant for mass casualties rather than accuracy.
Well, let's see if we can get at least. Well, let's see if we can get at least to the gate, so this way we can get stopping. So we can stop getting. So at least they can stop shooting at us.
That is a good idea.
It is then that Vladislav and Soldar, you guys have finally managed to kill off the last zombie and are both very much exhausted. So, Soldar, how many you get? And for you, Soldar, you had taken out 50. Vladislav had taken out 48, and Ceretta had taken out 24 despite her prone state.
Miss Rena,
Yes.
what were you going to say?
I'll say pro.
I think everyone's brain just took a blank spot there.
So, Soldar, Vladislav just asked how many did you get, or how many zombies did you just kill, and your score was 52. His was 40, and Ceretta's was 25, despite her prone state.
Yeah.
So he's asking
So you have the,
he's asking you your kill count.
and you have the highest kill count between the three of you.
I have 52. Ooh, Vladislav, how about you?
40?
40?
40.
And like you,
Ceretta has only 20-something, and she has the excuse of being injured and exhausted. What is yours?
don't give me that smack talk, Soldar. She at least has the
You have
luxury
a
of
longer
range.
blade.
Yes,
Longer.
and you have to keep in mind, Soldar, that we are both trying to, protect our friend here who is downed.
And it's in this moment that Alcensia notices Ceretta. Oh dear God, what happened?
Vampire dummy has decided to throw a dagger at her and then run away like a coward.
Don't worry about it. I'm good. Just need to rest for a bit.
Let's at least try to get out of the field of battle and behind the walls of the village.
Would it be okay to me cast Healing Word on her right now or no?
I think you should be fine with that.
Yeah. You have essentially killed all the zombies that Escher had left behind for you guys.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, and then I need to, let's see, Healing Word is 1d4 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Got a 4. Dirty 4, but a 4.
Alright. Miss Ceretta, you gain another 4 hit points. And your thighs should be A-okay now.
Just, she might be walking with a bit of a limp because she was at 31 originally.
Right. Vladislav then helps Ceretta up. You gonna be okay with standing up and walking?
Yes, thank you.
It is then that Vasily comes up with his horses. Mates, I'm not sure how to say this, but how are we actually going to get past everything?
We could ask nicely for help getting into the village, but I'm not certain how safe it is given it's a war zone.
And you then just see another line of zombies just get immediately decimated by musket fire as they're just trying to crawl in or moanly walk towards the front of the gates.
Well, it does appear this village seems to have mastered gunpowder use, so there's at least some chance this should be over quickly.
However, it is that Soldar that you just hear a very frustrated shout from Escher. Come on, my undead brethren! Fight! Fight for the prize that lays inside the village!
Prize.
And that's
Dad Soldar just chuckles, oh good lord, he can't handle simple muskets. He doesn't want to even know what happens when they get more advanced.
And then, of course, this has Zelsensia pondering, what kind of prize is in the village that Strahd wants?
Well, given his nature, it's probably limited to either a person or another thing for his patron.
And I'd rather not stay back here and find out.
Well, that's silly. You still have the carriage, right?
Yeah, I'm running it right now, miss. He
Well,
chuckles.
I'm gonna recommend that you go behind it and we use that as a means of getting in.
You don't mean to use my precious horses as battering rams? They're not war horses. They're just travel ponies.
I'm not asking that they be used as war horses. I'm asking that we use the carriage as a means of transport to get us to at least to the gate.
If we could have your horses leading mine, we could probably have your war horses mow down whatever zombies that might get in our way. Just long enough for the carriage to at least stay intact enough to get to the front gates.
That's what I have in mind.
Vladislav grabbed two of the horses and hook them up.
On it. He then whistles for the their horses, and they come running up out of the forest. And as Vladislav, he then uses some of the materials from Vasili's carriage in order to make like impromptu leashes to attach to the carriage's main facets.
Okay, that's as a moment that would be impromptu harnesses.
Yeah, impromptu harnesses. And once he's done with that, so how are we going to signal to them that we need entrance without endangering them?
Simple. Aurelius, this is where you come in.
What is it you need me to do?
I need you to be the one to drive the carriage. They see you, they know that they see you, they'll see that whom you serve, and they'll let you in.
Oh, excuse me.
The rest of us are gonna either have to, are gonna probably have to squeeze in the back then.
I know it's gonna be a tight squeeze, but we do need to find a way to get. But I think we're more focused on needing to stay alive than needing comfort.
Don't worry.
Although Cher, he then talks to Cher while she's in her horse form. Could you quickly transform into a rabbit and stay by your beloved side, please?
I'm sure. I think to a rabbit.
So she leaps as a horse, and then it turns into a little bunny, and then hops onto Aurelius's shoulder.
Maybe if I help out with driving the carriage, they could also see me and also know that I also mean no harm. I'm just a tradesman to them.
All right.
That should work.
Everybody else pile in, and apologies in advance for limbs going in places they shouldn't.
As long as no one cares, we're okay.
Oh, darling, since you told the druid to become a rabbit. Oh, he then turns into a little white bat. Oh.
And
remember, he then squeaks a little bit while he's in bat form, and he reminds her he came to her like that when she was still in Daggerford. Oh right, I forgot. Here, she then takes his bat form and puts him snugly between her assets.
all right, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna pull up a transition. And for everyone in the audience that is within the stream, this is the Narnian's bat form.
How funny looking.
But, yeah, for the moment... But yeah, for the... Alright, as everyone starts to pile in, it is then that Vasily looks over at Aurelius and Shah. You two are really close, aren't ya?
Yes, we are.
We are, yes.
To be young and in love. Alright, is everybody ready?
Yes.
What say you, Ceretta?
Yes, I'm ready.
More than ready enough in here.
Alright, you might want to hang on tight and make sure to stay tight there. He then yaws the horses, and they all just start sprinting towards the village. It is then that the villagers also see Vasily and Aurelius that are on top of their carriage, just trying to get them to be as fast as possible to try to make a forceful trail to get to the gates. It is then that the cannon fire just continues and continues, as also musket fire continues to happen. It is then that both Aurelius and Vasily see one of the towers that have been silent immediately start launching large bolts from a very large automatic crossbow, and it's being operated by three individuals. One that's aiming, one that is operating another mechanism to have it fire, and another one that's at the base to keep loading it. Think of it like a medieval crossbow turret. And it just starts firing, just trying to make a path that is more precise for the carriage to go down, rather than risk using cannon shots to make a larger, wide hole. Brace for impact, lads! And it is then that the horses just start billowing and mowing down the horde of zombies that are right in front of the gates. And you just hear the shouting of orders and men as the battle just keeps on continuing. And Escher, for all his parts, just looks shocked and gobsmacked at it all. Wait a moment! How'd you all defeat my army?
You call that an army?
Pathetic army.
The scribes in my order hit harder than this.
Soldar, wanting to get a snarky response, pops his head out and goes, I have literally taken lightning bolts that hit harder.
And you just see his face just go incredulously mad. I'll show you! Attack! And that's when that's when all the undead creatures just start marching forward as if it was the battle of the Pelennor Fields. Fields as Vasily and his cart just managed to get to the gates. And as they fly open, they just fly immediately shut, and they are then just barred with so many bits of lumber and reinforced.
Give me a sec, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom.
It's okay. Right, and as this happens, everyone just breathes a sigh of relief as everyone is now finally beyond the walls of the village of Barovia. But cannon fire and musket fire is still going off, just trying to hold back Escher's undead army. I think we made it, guys. Vladislav says as he opens up the carriage and gets out.
And then, of course, Elsensia gracefully gets out, and she quickly scratches Anarian's head while he's still in his bat form.
Oh, please, dear, you know just where to scratch.
Indeed, I do. Besides, if we survive this, there'll be plenty more where that came from.
Oh my, don't bother me with a good time.
So,
Oopsies.
what does
Oopsies.
Ceretta say to them? Very clearly flirting in this moment.
Get a room, you two.
Valsada just turns to Ceretta. I think we're past the point of them just being openly degenerates.
Oh.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go blow my nose. Go ahead and just RP.
Okay.
Okay.
Basically, this was back when Drusilla was. I have an idea, at least, for back when they were with Drusilla, and she hears from Elsensi about her little drinking game. She makes a statement about someone's past. If she's right, they drink, and if she's wrong, she drinks. So, basically, she points. So basically, she starts with Aurelius. Okay. You had loving parents, but they couldn't take care of you, so they left you with Lathan. So they left you at a temple, and that's why you end up having, and that's why you have a bit of a stick up your ass.
All right, I'm back. Where are we?
We were just doing the drinking game we were just doing a scene from in the past with Drusilla and them having a drinking game.
Oh, okay.
And her and of Aurelius, you know the whole, if I make a statement about your past, if I'm right, you drink, if I'm wrong, I drink. She's like, you told Aurelius, you had loving parents, but they couldn't take care of you, so they left you in a temple, and that's why you have such a stick up your ass. Does he drink to that, or does he just glare and drink?
Glares and drinks.
What does Ceretta say to that?
Sarah chuckles.
And of course, Drusilla is just like smiling.
All right.
Okay. Anyway, now that we're back,
right.
servant, you back?
Yeah, I've been back. I just let you guys finish.
Okay.
All righty.
Let me go close the door. Dogs are going crazy.
All right.
It's okay.
All right. As Vasily and Aurelius get down from the stagecoach, you all just hear a very begrudged neigh from Philip, from Philip, because he was leading the charge. It's then Vladislav just walks up to his horse and he's like, "Easy, boy. What is it?" Vasily walks up and takes a look at Vladislav's horse. Poor boy. Seems like he pushed him a little too hard in terms of using him as a battering ram. He's gonna need a very long rest in order to heal from all that.
Right.
Elsensi is like, I'm really sorry about that, but it was the only thing that we could think of. She then rubs his nose and the bridge of his head a little bit.
Philip neighs and just closes his eyes as he just lets his the front of his face just be against Elsensia's forehead.
Oh.
Like it's clear to Philip that it was a matter of survival for everyone, and it is just grateful to be able to rest.
I'll see if I can get you some. I'll see if I can get you some oats or some carrots later. Okay.
Philip then just neighs and licks Elsensia's face.
And then, of course, Anarian's just glaring at the horse because the horses and him just do not get along, even in bat form.
And And for a Narnian, he just sees this very happy smile on the horse that he just doesn't like.
Just as a heads up, this is a reference to this line from Baldur's Gate 3. Horses, perish the thought. Those ill-tempered beasts are prone to biting. But yeah, we keep you around, don't we? And I'm not offering any rides, if that's what you're thinking. Yes, that is a reference. I couldn't help myself.
Right, and with that everyone sees that the townsfolk, the village guards and militiamen are just still firing away at all these zombies just trying to claw at their walls. Walls, and you see this redhead just run, and you all see this redhead running around, just helping bring ammo and loaded guns. Vlasov sees this and tries to call out, and is very put off, and is curious, but then everyone just sees the person that's aiming the automatic crossbow just get hit by several arrows from what in the distance appears to be werewolves that are acting as Esther's escorts. And as he falls out of the seat, this redhead just runs up and tries to feel for a pulse, anything for this man that just got hit by so many arrows.
He's gone.
It is then that another soldier just gets hit in the chest and the arm, and then she just runs over to him and just starts applying medical attention. Oh gosh!
Just hold still. Ilmater's will be done.
And as she starts taking these arrows out of his body, he just grunts and groans in pain as she does so. Oh god!
Okay, how close are we to this?
You're very close.
All right, I'm going over to her to help him. If you don't mind, allow me to aid. I'm a skilled physician at this.
Any assistance is welcome.
All right. It is then that you see another person just take charge of aiming this very large crossbow, and then another man and then a werewolf actually manages to get on the railing. Breach! But he just gets smacked away into a wall before the werewolf just fires a crossbow into his arm, and it just literally impales his arm to the wall behind him, and he just screams in pain before the man fired his musket right into the werewolf's face, blowing off its head, and it just falls over dead. The redhead then just jumps up from the wounded man that she had left, she leaves Soldar with the wounded man, and she runs over and just takes a look at the wound. Give me a sec.
Okay.
And as the girl says, as the girl says this, she just immediately goes to her medical tools and just pulls out a wooden, like a miniature wooden saw to just start sawing at the arrowhead in order to.
It went through. You'll be fine.
And as the saw just goes through this arrow tip, he slumps to the ground a little as she starts pulling it out and starts applying medical attention. Oh god, why? I needed that arm.
Just focus on keeping yourself alive at the moment.
Irina, You really shouldn't be here, the man replied.
You are my people. I have no choice but to be here for you.
But Vladislav then just runs up and helps the man up. Come on, let's get you to the infirmary. Where is it?
The inn over there is currently being used as a makeshift medical wing. Bring him there.
Vladislav nods as he helps take this man over there. There. What does everyone else do?
Basically, Cynthia is assessing if there's any more danger, if there's any more danger around, because she's pretty much approaches the woman. Can you tell me who's in charge here? That would be my brother Ismark. He's currently on the barracks if you need him. All right. So Cynthia follows Irina's instructions and goes to the barracks where Ismark is, and he's currently trying to help with. I would take it that he's trying to help with. He's pretty much commanding soldiers.
Yeah, as Cynthia just runs to where the barracks is, you just see this man who is let me just get the picture up real quick.
Milkshakes.
Let's see.
He's pretty much like a rugged version, blonde hair. He's like a blonde hair version of Aragorn. Would that be accurate?
I'd say so. Yeah, Ismark, this blonde hair,
but without the facial hair.
yeah. So Ismark is just telling troops and militiamen where to go along the walls, where to take resupplies to. We need more. We need the gunpowder. We need the gunpowder at the wall. Get the crossbows ready for use. And he then just sees us. He then sees us here ready towards him. Who are you? You're not from here.
Well, we were just recently. Hold on, I need English. We're travelers from outside. We're travelers from Corvinus Manor. We seek to help you. Tell us what we must do.
Corvinus Manor? That place is nothing but death and suffering. How did you all escape it?
We survived.
Well, we also took out the lady of the house because she proceeded to be quite the villainous little pain in the hide. Her, let's just say the father of her daughters thanked us, as did her daughters, profusely for removing her.
I see. Well, if it is help that you are here to bring, then it is literally just the front entrance of the village that needs fortifying. If you have any long-range weapons, that would be great. If not, just help my men keep our muskets loaded and our cannons firing.
This gives Cynthia an idea. Ceretta. Miss Rena?
Yes. Yes.
Your Eldritch Blast is pretty much like it's pretty much no different than a gun, right? But it's much more powerful, right?
That's putting it simply, but yes.
Let's have you and Aurelius up on top to make sure that these zombies don't get past.
All right.
Aurelius, you good with that?
I am.
If I recall correctly, he has a crossbow. Or does he? Oh. Actually,
if he
forgot
if he doesn't have a crossbow, the village can just provide one for them.
Okay, so she's like, sir, could you provide our paladin here with a crossbow?
Of course. A man with 2 crossbows comes by and tosses his mark one. He just hands it to Aurelius. You know how to use it, son?
I do.
And as you
Soldar, your magic is just as potent as Ceretta's, right?
Soldar.
Oh, wait. Sorry, brain
Basically,
blank.
basically, Alcincia's like, basically, your magic is just as powerful as Ceretta's, right?
If not more so in certain scenarios, but pretty much yes. What have we need of specifically?
Join her on top to keep the zombies away from the gate.
Oh, that won't be too hard. Firebolts aplenty and whatnot.
Cher,
Yeah?
I hate to have to separate you from your bow, but that redhead over there, she needs assistance with healing.
Okay. I'll go heal the redhead.
Help her with the healing.
I'll help her with the healing. That pick up?
Yeah, that picked up.
Okay.
You're all good.
All right.
Vladislav,
Vladislav is still at the gate,
Right.
just helping take wounded to the medicine tent, and Ador just helping fight off with his own crossbow.
and of course, Vasily.
What can I do for you, miss?
Make sure that try to see if you can get these men rearmed as fast as possible. They're going to need every shot, and they're going to need every shot, and they're going to need every arrow that they can. Just be sure that they're restocked.
No worries, miss. I'll be at the local refinery in just a jiff.
Anarian, she then scratches his head. I'm going to need you in your full elven glory.
Oh, but darling, it is so comfortable and warm in here. And I just did my fair share of fighting.
Well, do you want to survive? Do you want us to survive this?
Oh gosh of this vampire to attack at this hour. He then changes back into his vampire elfin form. Well, I'm here. Where shall I direct my fury?
Anything that gets over the walls, you either burn them to ash, or you burn anything that gets over that wall, burn them to ash, or load them with arrows that they can't even move.
With pleasure. However, before that even happens, literally 10 muskets and bayonets are literally at his face.
Hold on, he's with me.
Ismark literally pulls you aside and like how we're going to trust that vampire?
He helped us get out of Corvinus Manor alive, and he's no friend of that particular vampire up there. In fact, he even shot at him.
Ismark is really perturbed at this because he has never met a very friendly vampire at all. And given that there's a vampire attacking his village right now, he just looks at Anarnian, and Anarnian just smiles back. We did help with distracting that large monster.
He burned that thing to a crisp. If it weren't for him, that monster would be already at the gates, and the gates would have been destroyed already.
You just see Ismark just grind his teeth a little before saying, fine, but just keep your pet on a leash.
I assure you, the only blood he drinks is mine.
That's even worse.
And then, of course, Anarian's like, I swear to whatever God will listen, the only blood I shall drink is from my darling, and no innocent and no other people shall be involved.
With a sigh, Ismark just raises his hand, and the bayonets and barrels from these muskets just pull back a little, but you could tell that these 10 men that had surrounded Anarnian immediately are giving him the stink eye. As if he makes one wrong move, all 10 of them will unload into his body.
Well, just note, I am ambassador of Baldur's Gate, and the fact that I'm vouching for him is a testament to his character.
You just see one of the younger guys be like, never heard of Baldur's Gate, miss.
Oh, right, I forgot. Different plane entirely.
And then, as everyone runs to reinforce the gates, the zombies, despite coming in their waves, just keep getting mowed down by musket and cannon fire and whatever arrows that could be resupplied. Fine. Vladislav then sees Escher in the distance, and then tells the and then yells at the person aiming the giant crossbow to literally just start firing at Escher. And as Escher sees this, his eyes widen and immediately begins to move and run to dodge every single bolt that's about to hit him, but he just keeps dodging them. And you just hear the person aiming this giant crossbow just curse, "Just stay still, you little mongrel!"
Have Anarian just eye this thing because he has superior vision. Eye Escher with his superior vision and draw his longbow back because he wants to get a shot at this fool.
All right, roll for me Anarian's dexterity check.
Give me 1 second, and I will. Pardon me.
Ooh.
Plus 3? 15.
It actually misses. However, he does notice it, and he just looks back at Anarian. Bloody hell, mate! Bloody hell, you could... Oh, bloody hell, you could have hit me!
That was the intention, you fucking idiot!
He then just gives Anarian a stink eye, but also just wiggles his bottom at him to insult him that he missed. Yes, but you missed!
Oh, brother.
It's him off even more, and he decides to shoot at him again. And can I get a +5 for this because he's mad?
I'll allow it.
Yes, Miss Rena?
I didn't say anything.
That was me.
Okay, my bad.
Just listen to meme music. I have it on my phone, earphones.
And it's a 15. Seriously?
Yeah, Anarian just misses again, but he got really close this time and clipped his boots. My word, you don't know anything about fashion.
Excuse me. I'm the more fashionable one here because that style of embroidery went out 100 years ago, and that style of embroidery with that color, horrendous.
Says the one that's wearing rags for braids.
He then decides to use his firebolt because he's now super pissed.
And as you make your make Anarian's charisma roll for this, you just see intelligence roll. You just see a couple of guys. Like Anarian doesn't notice, but a couple of militiamen just look at Anarian and is like, and just says aloud, "How do you have time to? We're in the middle of a life or death situation. How are you literally doing this right now?" As they fire another shot.
He then uses firebolt, and it's a 24.
Oh. Oh my. Okay. Roll for damage.
Okay.
It's go hard. A question, is Soldar seeing this from where he is, or is he busy
Okay, it's
busy
a 6.
blasting zombies?
No, he sees it.
It's a 6.
Oh, wrong entry. Yeah, he is on fire again, and he just screams in pain. "You son of a bitch! I'll have Lord Strahd eat your bones out!"
Ooh, so scared.
Oh, scary! Please, I've been nearly tortured to death, you idiot! That sounds like nothing.
And as Escher had just basically humiliated his more sentient forces, the werewolves just look to each other, just leave. The only forces left are the zombies that are just getting decimated by cannon fire and musket fire. No! And as Escher finally stops himself from being on fire, he looks at his werewolf forces and is like, "No, no! You have a duty to Lord Strahd. Come back here, you fools!"
Hey, Ceretta, do you want to hit him with an Eldritch Blast?
Gladly.
Okay, that's a 1d20 plus. That's a 1d20 plus 5.
Okay. Okay, 1d8.
One d20 plus 5.
I know.
Okay,
It's not
sorry.
my phone's acting up.
Do you need me to roll for you?
Yeah. I got 15.
So that unfortunately does not hit his armor class.
Damn it.
And but as he's on, actually, you know what? Screw it. Yeah, it definitely hits it because he's on fire and is not noticing them. So roll your damage, please.
That's a 1d10 plus 5.
Okay, 1d10 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
Am I close enough in range after that to hit this guy? Cause
Oh. 15.
oh,
That's a
this guy's
critical
getting
hit.
raffle stomped.
Do you want to say that's for my mother, you dick?
Oh, we're fighting. Yeah, sorry. That's from my mother, you dick. I didn't really grow up fighting actually Esther. I thought we find someone else.
No, it's an Escher.
Alright. Give me 1 sec. He is just launched back several feet after being hit by the Eldritch Blast. Ugh. I should have just killed you when I had that chance, you alien whore!
And Soldar, upon hearing it, suddenly here's in goal. For that comment, I'm gonna make certain this hits harder. And let's see. Now, what should
wanna
I
freeze?
use? It'll.
Do you want to freeze him or do you want to burn him?
I'm tempted to put him on ice so he doesn't move as fast.
He'll melt if he's on ice.
Okay,
I mean,
so Soldar, that's a 1d20 plus 5 to make a hit.
Oh, almost forgot to engage a roll command. Do. Did I hit
That's a 55. Sir.
Okay, hold on. Let me. I must have typed that in. Let me-
You added an extra 5.
I must have hit it twice. Hold on. The 20 plus 5. Okay. Wait a minute. It's only letting me roll 2s.
Huh.
Look at that. That's 2 2s in a row. No way
You
that's
want me-
right.
Yeah, do you
No,
want
I
to
got
roll
a physical dice in a bowl. Let me.
Aww. I'm sorry, my cats are being cute.
Reckon 14 plus 5 is 19. No, I think the bot might have glitched all of a sudden. We'll worry about that later. So physical roll is 14 plus 5 is a 19.
So this definitely hits.
Oh yeah.
Alright, roll ice damage, please.
1d8 plus 5.
Right.
Okay, 13.
13.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's gonna get a nice frosty layer. And Soldar's response to him as he says that, "Stay still and take your beating." He
Like, you don't hear him, but he's like...
And Alcensia decides to insult him in that moment.
Are we doing vicious mockery?
Yes.
Oh my.
Oh, that 20. Let's go.
Oh my. What are you gonna do now?
Oh, she's gonna make her voice loud enough to insult him. I would say that your body is a temple to your idiot god.
That literally ruins him so much. Roll your damage.
Okay, that's a 1d4 plus. Hold on 1 second. Okay, that's a 1d4. What? No, I put it in wrong. Give me 1 second. Really? A 1? Okay. One
This
damage?
spot-
Really?
But don't
This
worry,
spot-
it's psychological damage though. As he hears this, his heart sinks and becomes so cold that he shivers within this ice that he is in before breaking it and looks at you, Alcensia, and is like, "You. I will make sure my master turns you into the best wine he's ever tasted." Before noticing that the last zombie of his army is literally decimated. And he just goes, eh, eh.
Oh, look. Oh, look. The vampire general, of, oh, but one zombie left. Whatever will you do?
You just see his finger just go limp as if it didn't have any bone. And he's like, but I had hundreds of zombies. Where, even without the rivers, this should have been, how?
Soldar immediately yells at him, "That's the advantage of gunpowder, you retarded half-wit. It's surprised you still have Fane's undead fool. Well, they level any fight to the point where even a basic musket puts anyone at the same level as a war mage."
He then just looks at Soldar and is like, what? This is not fair.
Oh, you didn't know?
This is not fair. This
Of
is
course it's not.
fair.
Being fair would mean you wouldn't have access to your zombies either, and if they didn't have gunpowder.
And like that, I'm out. He then just
No,
disappears.
he's still under the effect of Ray of Frost. Remember? He can't move fast.
he
if he
teleports
has
away.
Oh, he's
he-
teleport, right, never mind.
Yeah. And then, of course, Alcensia quickly assesses everyone. Is everyone all right? Since
Line up here.
Esther literally just yeeted out of there, so.
We're fine.
I'm fine.
And she quickly puts a hand on Ceretta's shoulder. I know we didn't get the chance to kill him, but there will be a next time, and I think the psychological damage we did to him is more than enough to send him crawling back to us.
Yes, considering you both insulted his own ego and pride, and I pointed out his impotence, he's going to definitely want to come back.
What does Ceretta say to this?
Sarah smiles and says, "All right. There'll be another time for me to get my revenge and finally lay my mother to rest."
Oh, that reminds me. Here, Vercelli. Ellie, can you find that spare and bring it here quickly? I wish to keep it on hand for when we finally catch this fool.
No worries, mine. I'll get it for you in just a jiffy.
Take your time.
Like, he just rummages through his very large cart, just trying to find one. And as he does that, Vladislav walks up to everyone. Everyone alright?
As alright as we can be. Zombies are gone, village defended, and only thing is we didn't get the jackass that did this all.
And
Awesome.
Arian's just like, well, credit to my, credit to my darling silver tongue. She actually got him to retreat with his tail between his legs.
Well, partly that and him realizing that he didn't have a chance when he was dealing with gunpowder. I do not kid when I say, hey, this much use at a basic level like this, it makes any of these men almost equal to a war mage in skill and power.
Vladislav sighs as he puts his back against the wall and just slides down to take a rest with his crossbow in his lap. Oh my gosh.
Of course, Elsensia's like, Cher, are you okay? I know we had you doing some busy work.
Yeah, I'm fine. Can I see Aurelius? Or do I still have to wait?
Vladislav just looks at Cher. Go ahead and go to Aurelia, Cher. You earned it.
Yay! I change back to human. I run to Aurelius and change back to human form and just like hug jump.
Actually, you already transformed back into an elf by that point.
Okay, then I hug jump him.
How goes your good fight?
This fight, that's a good fight.
Well, we managed to get the enemy commander to run with his tail between his legs after realizing his incompetence. Seriously, my sister could have even though my sister would never, she would have done a better job at conquering this place than he would.
Cat.
Vladislav looks up at Elsetsia. I think I believe you.
Well, she is a paladin of Ilmater, and she's made an oath to protect the people of Baldur's Gate. So there's that. Like I said, she would never, but her mind is so sharp, I could see her actually coming up with a better battle strategy than him.
Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
Ceretta, given your limited knowledge, would you say that he was incompetent?
Yes. Raise an undead army near a village with firearms that can rival a war army. Not the most smartest of plans.
To be fair, Miss Ceretta, just because these men probably know how to use these weapons doesn't mean that it's... Just because these men have advanced weaponry doesn't mean that they can... Doesn't mean that it's... shall we say... It's a point in their favor, but it is the skill of the warrior that uses the new weapons that... These weapons that makes the playing field uneven. It isn't that it isn't that the redhead that had noticed you lots earlier and had help from Cher walks up to everyone. When
I thank you all for your assistance with those zombies. We wouldn't have made it without you.
No problem, miss. Glad to be of service.
No, nuts indeed. We were headed here anyway.
It was a pleasure.
I was glad to help. Happy to help. It was really fun.
What does Ceretta say to her?
You did what? The redhead woman that was helping them, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You did well. You and your people did well, ma'am. I commend you. Thank you for your assistance in helping us.
Indeed. Although I can't take all the credit for my knowledge in healing. I have the god of Martyrs to thank for that.
Is it all right for you to help someone like me?
Any who seek the aid of any who seek the aid of the Rockbroken Lord is welcome in his eyes.
Unlike some, Ilmater is very welcoming to those who would seek his aid.
It is then that Balasar speaks up. She got hit in the thigh with a dagger.
Oh, let me take a look at that. She then, you'll have to forgive me for a moment. She then moves her dress out of the way to get to the wound.
Soldar immediately glances away to give her a sense of privacy.
So does
She
Vladislav.
She then quickly looks up at Ceretta as if asking for permission.
You may, man.
And as the spreadhead looks at it, she notices how well the wound was bandaged up, and at how the herbs from her homeland were applied. And she is very surprised.
This is almost perfectly healed. Just need to fix up that lymph there for a minute.
And as she does this, she looks at everyone, at the party members that are around her, and
Ilmater? You know of him?
Me? Oddly enough, yes. I am myself more a follower of AO. And AO, of course, knows basically all of them. So as a result, I wind up having a lot more knowledge than many would expect.
He's not really well known in these parts. I expected the Lathandran cleric. I was expecting a Lathandran, of course, considering they worship the Morning Lord here.
We are not from this realm. We are from outside the areas known as Ravenloft. And unfortunately, Strahd's forces were pushing into our realm. So we were called in to help assess and deal with this. It's just our misfortune, Strahd seems to be okay with targeting us as well.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, she then quickly almost whispers to herself, but you'd have to... But, Soldar, I'm going to need you to roll a perception check. Or, better yet, an insight check.
I got a +2 on that.
Okay, so I'll roll a 1d20 plus 2.
Yes, I think I should have a +2. Let me double check. Yeah, no, +2. Let's see if this bot's running a bit. And it's a 13.
I say... Basically, you catch her almost whispering to herself. I'm at least glad I'm not the only one.
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
Oh, forgive me. Forgive me. I'm afraid Strahd is... I'm afraid that devil known as Strahd is a bit of a feared entity here in these parts.
The way you said that implied that he targeted you before. What's going on?
She then... I'm going to have my brother here for this because I'd rather have him be present for this.
Understandable.
And preferably with this conversation not within the vicinity of others.
It is then that
Do you have a place we could go?
It is then that sorry. It is then that everyone starts to notice that some of the men that are now at the wall and tired, they have a begrudging respect for her, but there are a couple of others that just look at her with disdain before moving on. That doesn't seem... That is very, very odd.
Like I
they know something about you, don't they? Hey, ma'am.
Like I said, this place has ears everywhere, and I'd rather it be in the safety of the Burgomaster's home. Or in this case,
perfectly understandable.
Or
Lead the way.
Or in this case, our home.
Understandable. Again, lead the way. We will follow. I
And then-
imagine we'll have a lot of discussions to have.
And of course, Elsensia is like, we graciously accept this hospitality, Madame. Oh, forgive me. Irina Koyana. I am sister of the Burgomaster, Ismark Kolyanovich.
Vladislav gets up and she could hear the clinking of his armor and his crossbow. All right, well, lead the way, miss.
So of course we have a scene transition, and you go to the Burgomaster's house place. It's very clearly a government building, but at the same time, it's also a home. It's very nicely furnished. It's also definitely a lot more nicer than the other houses in the village, but it still seems humble despite the fact that this is a Burgomaster's home.
Well, from the looks of things, it looks like the governor is not flamboyant with their wealth.
Barovia Village is one of the more humbler places. If you want something much more grand and elaborate, I recommend Valaki. That's where the real nobility stay.
It is then that a white raven flies in as she closes the door and lands on her shoulder.
Oh, Aelith. Tell your friend that we await her, okay?
It then sort of nods in approval and then just gets off her shoulder and flies out. And Ceretta sees this and notices that it's very similar to how it is with her closet. Do you ask a question or anything?
Yes, what is that? What's that following you?
Oh, that is Aelith. She is the familiar. She is the familiar raven of my friend Anna.
A raven that is white?
That's a new one.
At least I believe the term that I read in a textbook somewhere was that it's a leucistic raven. I don't know what the right.
That is
Not well known, those are.
Yeah, that's like a very uncommon strain of raven. They're typically black or brownish in color, or like a dark brown, I guess.
I'm not sure what kind of bond she has with that particular creature, but that particular bird's a friend to me, and Ismark has been since our childhood.
And you said that it's the familiar of a friend of yours?
Yes, Anna Rosanova. She taught me how to wield weapons and to protect myself and others. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough for that night.
What night?
It is then that the door opens to Isaac's office, or Isaac's?
Ismark.
Oh. Ismark opens the door to his office and ushers them in. Please, come in.
And then, of course, Elsensia being the diplomat. As we thank you for the hospitality, sir, and thank you for inviting us into your humble abode.
It is no problem, though I really do suggest you keep your vampire lover on a leash, preferably out of sight. And you just see Anarian be like, Excuse me, but not all vampires are evil overlords like yours. It is then Ismark just glares back at Anarnian. If you've been in our land boy, you would understand our fear and hatred of them.
Soldar cuts in. Unfortunately for you, neither he nor any of us are from your land. So you're going to have to give us context if you want us to understand.
He sighs as he takes a seat at his table, or at his desk. About 3 days ago, Strahd came to had came to our house and tried to claim my sister.
Unfortunately, while he succeeded in one area, he failed in his initial attempt. You then notice she has a red scarf around her neck, and she's just gripping it very tightly.
Now now make me cry. It feels sad. No.
Would you like me
Going.
to try and heal you? Soldar asks.
I've already been. I would appreciate it, but yes, but it's also thanks to. You can thank Ilmater for the fact that he hasn't been able to claim me or lay any attempt on my life since.
Ilmater honors others and for any willing to sacrifice himself up to death, if not beyond it, he will protect. I'm offering to remove the wound so it isn't as much of a threat.
She then unravels it, but you notice that it's very, very prominent and very, very strong.
Huh.
How long ago was this? Again, 3 days?
3 days? 3 days?
Actually,
Go ahead.
Actually, sister, it was 4 to 5.
4 to
5 days and it's this prominent still? Have you none who know how to heal these wounds?
No, we already tried the Thunder, the Church of the Moaning Lord, and they could do nothing.
Not to mention, Father Petrovich looked at me as if I was a plague.
Of course, these people are extra paranoid. Soldar grumbles under his breath. All right, hold still. Would herbs work on this, or should I just go right for the healing word?
You could try either or.
Okay, you know what? Let's double up. First, I'm going to use... I should have a combination... I still have some red herbs and at least one blue herb in my inventory, don't I?
You have like 10 green herbs, 5 yellow, and 4 blue.
I thought they were red, not yellow.
Sorry, red.
All right, then I'll combine one of each.
Alright, roll 1, 3d3 for me, please.
Hold on. 3d3. Wait, 3d3? Are you sure?
Yeah, because one herb it has the healing property of 1d3.
Okay. 6.
Alright. She feels a very warm, gentle touch to her neck, and it heals the bites, and they shrink to much like how Ceretta felt hers when she was initially bitten. But the darkness is sort of still there. I guess you are going to cast a healing word now?
Yeah, Soldar, although seeing this, glares and goes, well, this wants to be stubborn like the last time. I'm very well. And let's see, what is that? I need to roll again. Let me scroll down a bit. It would be 1d4 plus 3.
Yes. Cher, do you want to apply a healing spell on her too?
Cher puts a healing spell. And who was it again? The redhead or somebody else?
Irina, that's her name.
Irina. I put a healing spell of Irina.
I got an idea for you to say something, if that's okay.
Roll the 6.
Is the healing
Total of
power
6.
working? You feel any better?
Is it okay if I recommend something for you to say, Chelsea?
Yeah, but make sure it doesn't have anything I can't pronounce.
Grandmother, I request your aid. Heal this daughter of the earth.
Grandma, add power of aid, heal this patient away.
And then, of course,
A reminder, Chelsea is very simple at times.
okay, so Irina feels invigorated, and she just chuckles at Cher's little statement. You're cute, you know. I rather like you. I'd rather
So
like
what
you.
does Soldar see, given that as this is happening, he's still examining the bite marks?
Irina then pats her head and gives her head pats.
Yay.
I know Anna will. I definitely know Anna will like you should you two meet.
Where is she?
She was on a.
right.
She took a group of some of our finest soldiers to go on a hunting trip to try to bring back some food for us.
I hate to cut into the role play, but can I? Could the DM answer my question? Because Soldar is still looking at this bright wound as this is happening.
All right, so Soldar, you notice that that much like with Ceretta's bite, it shrinks and the dark miasma seems to go away, but it's still there.
All right. So Soldar seeing this goes, well, it's still there, but I think even if you had a chance, this should at least get some aid of healing from Ilmater. The miasma of it is gone, meaning any attempt at turning you is removed from it. It's mostly just puncture marks now. Just try and stay in warded rooms for the foreseeable future.
I see, and I understand. Thank you. Besides, I already technically do that because I always have holy images of Ilmater covering my room ever since that. Although, to be more accurately, it wasn't until after I found that shrine in the woods.
Shrine?
Shrine in the woods?
Yes. Yes. I know it's much hard to believe, but not too long after what happened, I was feeling lost, alone, and I felt something call to me from the woods, but it didn't feel like adult compulsion, like as if that devil was trying to control me. It was like someone gently leading me there. And when I got there, I found an image of the crying god, and in it was a journal and some devotions. I never heard of the crying god because the god that's worshipped here is the Morning Lord. But as I read the text, and as I started understanding what the meaning behind them, I beheld Ilmater himself. Body completely broken, wounds everywhere. He told me that he cried for me when I suffered so greatly, and that he would be able to help me. I accepted I accepted his offer.
And that's when Ismark speaks up. I've had I had Anna inspect this shrine, and she brought it back, and it's currently in the Morning Lord's church. So the father has custody of it, and from what I know of the old coot, apparently a long time ago, an Ilmater devotee had come to the town saying a lot of things, but he was shortly after executed for his crime of sedition.
Yes, by Strahd, by the devil's personal attack dog that wanders through here at night sometimes. She is quite a terrifying force to be reckoned with.
But yes, the father. Sorry, let me just find his name real quick again.
I think it's Petrovich.
Give me a sec. Yeah.
Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Gotta use restroom.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's let's see. Give me 1 sec. I see Donovich, not
All right, Donovich. Okay.
Father.
Little retcon here. It's Donovich. That was my bad. I couldn't remember at the top of my head.
It's alright. From what I hear from that old coot, Father Donovich, he holds he holds that man's body in a stone tomb as a honor for trying to bring light into this realm, much like how Lathander had his light here. He had a begrudging respect for that man, apparently.
And then, of course, Cynthia's like, then brings up, so you two worship the god, the crying god. I ought to introduce you to my sister. I ought to introduce you to my sister. She's quite delightful.
I do not. I'm sorry, yes, I do not. It is my sister who does.
I was actually saying Elcynthia's talking to Irina.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you worship the crying god. You and my sister would get along swimmingly. Your sister sounds delightful. Oh, she is. She's the reason why I'm the woman I am today. Although, not with a few noble influences here and there. I understand. Not everyone. The crying god's not for everyone, but he is welcome. But he still welcomes all who seek his comfort. Anyway, what does Aurelius think about this?
Okay. Tis was interesting. We were able to come together in face of a common enemy.
Well, Ilmater and Lathander are allies. They do have a difference in opinion regarding those that are worthy of the light.
So I've heard.
Although I think you would get along with Father Donovich, considering whom your patron is.
I would love to meet him.
We'll have to arrange that then. Perhaps maybe you could help us with a little errand.
Of
yes.
course.
It is then that Ismark speaks up. Yes. The day that that devil tried to claim my sister, my father caught him in the very act of biting her, and he died of fright. We haven't had the chance to bury him ever since he had been found within our walls.
And then, of course, Irina just clutches at her heart, and she's still very clearly mourning the loss. While she has the comfort, even though she very clearly has the comfort of Ilmater knowing that he's not suffering anymore, she still misses him. What do you want? What is
It's
Cher do?
like Cher doesn't understand why she's clenching her heart and thinks that she has heartburn.
No, it's a different kind of burn, sweetie.
Oh. Okay.
I'll slap Pat's Cher's back. It's right, Cher. You're just trying to be helpful.
Yay, I'm helpful.
What does Ceretta think of this, considering that she lost her father?
You mean mother?
That
Both. No,
Well-
she lost her mother. Ceretta can relate to Irina's struggle as someone who has lost a parent.
And then, of course, Celestia puts a hand on her shoulder and just rubs it, because she too lost her own mother. And then, of course, Anarian just is looking on, not really having anything to say because he doesn't really remember his past. All he remembers is the 200 years he spent as a vampire. 200 years of torture and torment.
Well, Ismark starts to speak up again. I would like to thank you once again for helping our village in dire need. If it wasn't for your, I guess, that was you that had attacked him? That man that tried to invade our village? It was, sir. Vladislav replies. We distracted him enough, I guess, and that's what caused your forces to mobilize quickly, I guess? Ismark then nods. Correct, we heard him shouting and before we knew it our sentries had saw the armies gathering beyond the walls and hurried everyone to their action stations. So that was you lot, I take it?
And of course, Elsensia's like, yes, we were already tracking him for personal reasons, but we just happened upon him. But we were already on the trail to head to Barovia village, but we happened upon him when we were trying to head inside because we had business here. But it was fortunate that we ran into him, so this way we could distract him long enough to ensure that your forces were mobilized.
He nods. I thank you for that, and I'm terribly sorry if my artillerymen didn't notice any of you.
And then, of course, Elsensia. All is forgiven.
And then Anarian, well, I don't. They nearly blew me bloody half with whatever it is that you shot that giant monster with. Ismark just sighs. And once again, I'm very sorry about my artillerymen for that. Grape shot is very potent with dealing with trying to do anti-infantry tactics.
Understandable, considering that you were under attack by a seemingly endless supply of zombies.
Yes. Strahd, when he claims something, tends to be vicious about trying to get it.
That's easy.
Soldar unconsciously clenching one of his hands into a fist tightly, realizing that one of the people targeted is technically his daughter and doesn't want to go into an outburst.
Ah, no.
It is then that Vladislav puts a hand on Soldar. Easy there, Soldar.
I can be calm on this. There are reasons I have to be more tense. I'll explain them later.
It is then that, okay, I'm gonna have Irina roll a perception check.
Okay, give me one moment.
Let's see. It's a +3.
Okay. I mean, she does have a high wisdom stat.
Alright. I'm gonna use this real quick. Go ahead and roleplay it out.
And it's a 5.
So, I'll leave it, before I leave, I will say this. Irina does notice Soldar's, fist balling, and sort of understands that he might have perhaps a loved one that is being pursued by Strahd, but doesn't know who it is. I'll be right back. Go ahead and roleplay.
I take it I take it that I'm not the only one that he's pursued.
My two female companions here that are two of the three, that is, Elsensia and Ceretta.
Oh my god.
In fact, just not the night before, just before we left that death house, he tried to go after apparently Ceretta again, and I had to heal those
Don't you mean
bites.
Don't you mean Elsensia?
Oh yeah, that's right, Elsensia. Yeah, that's what I said. My brain.
That was not to mention that was the first time he attacked her.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course, Elsensia just looked sheepishly. She didn't like the fact that he just revealed that, but better to get that all out now than having to have any secrets later. And of course, Irina just looks at her, and then she almost chuckles, but but not for the reason that you think. It's like she's laughing at some side joke she doesn't know that you very clearly aren't in on. You'll have to forgive me. I didn't mean to laugh. What was that about? Well, you see, what we know about that particular devil, he has 3 particular brides and 1 minstrel. And, well, you very clearly have something that minstrel lacks. Actually, I'm thinking that this is more non-canon. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Has the bad guy ever tried to go for a share? Or no?
Strahd, look, to be fair, though, when you ripped his fingers off, he was impressed. But he hasn't attacked you yet.
Alright, so what happened so far? I'm sorry.
I was about to make a bad joke, but then I realized it would have been too. It would have been more meta. It would have been more metagaming, and since Irina doesn't have that, I'm gonna just make that whole last conversation not canon.
Okay. So obviously Irina notices Soldar's balls clench, so she knows that Soldar might have a family member that was being pursued by Strahd, but she obviously doesn't know who.
And then, of course, Soldar mentioned that both Ceretta and Elcencia were targeted, and they were both bitten. Well, not that they were bitten, but they were both targeted. And then Elcencia kind of had this standoffish, almost sheepish look that Soldar just revealed that kind of information to somebody that they just met. But since it's very clear that this girl is an ally, better to get that bandage ripped off now. That makes sense?
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So
Not really.
Ismark is just shocked. Oh my goodness. He then rubs his hands against his face. First my sister and now 2 outsiders. How did the world come to this?
It seems it seems like he's desperate. To me, it's almost like he seems desperate. It's almost as if he's...
Most likely is.
But what could he even be desperate about?
Well, based on everything that we've encountered, I've put together an idea, but I'm missing pieces to make it fully make sense, but I can make a guess. He seems to be seeking an entire new set of brides, and he recently stole an artifact from Ceretta's coven. In fact, the guy who he sent to do it was the one who had led the zombie attack on the village and had slaughtered all the rest of them. So add the 2 together, considering he's had hints of mentioning he has a patron, but I have no clue who, I assume that patron wants a renewal of the covenant with him. Or something of an annual required thing, since I have no nature of the agreement between the 2 or who he would be bound to. I can only assume we're going to have trouble unless we can find that person.
And then, of course, Irina's pondering. Do you think that might also concern that prophecy from 25 years ago?
I've heard some bits about it. What is the exact wording?
Well, from what I recall from that journal entry, give me 1 second.
Okay.
I gotta look up a pinned comment. I'm sorry.
No worries. Just listening to music.
You're all good.
Give me 1 second. I know I got it here somewhere.
I have it. It's literally the Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just DM it to me again, please.
It's the 5th pinned message.
Okay.
No, while those are the journal entries, the prophecy should be below it.
That is more diary entries. I'm sorry.
I'm saying that's where it's going to start.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be. Somewhere down here. Give me a sec. Okay.
Okay. This is something. Oh, that's a different one. I think I.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it right now. Give me 1 sec. No, it's here somewhere. That's weird. Where is it?
It disappeared into the ether, never to be seen again. Feel very, very sad. Nobody knows the trouble I see. Nobody knows my sorrows.
Yeah. You guys should have a copy of it somewhere. It's not by that long. Or has it? Oh, it might have.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here it is.
Mm-hmm.
When Lazarus' flesh and Lucius's bone sits upon the Aurora's throne, all darkness shall fade and the land be made right for all its days. Woe upon those who stop my wrath, upon those whose loyalty is nothing but forever ash. In all its days you shall remember my name, for all things come from dust I made, and unto dust you will become.
That's an odd riddle, to say the least. For
It's less a riddle and more a declaration of what needs to happen. What were those two names? What are those two first parts again? With whose flesh and bones?
Lazarus' flesh and Lucius's bone.
Lazarus' flesh and Lucius's bones.
It's then at this moment that Irina takes a look at Aurelius's axe. Where did you get that?
Babe, you alive?
I guess she's still
here.
there.
Okay.
I'm here.
All right.
Where did you get that?
Okay. What was her name again?
Irina.
Irina. She's
I got it.
the axe.
Right. I got it when we defeated Irina.
No, not Irina.
Amelia. That was the name of
Amelia's who you're thinking of. Irina's who you're talking to.
Right.
Nicknames are better.
There's a reason.
I got it when we defeated Amelia.
You defeated Emilia Corvinus?
Vladislav nods.
We did.
Saw it myself, ma'am. They really laid into her. In fact, I'm pretty sure she didn't even have a chance to attack.
Ismark, they're the first ones to have killed a bride in over 100 years.
Ismark just looks at them and is like, "Oh no. Oh no. He's just saying no over and over and over again because he is now filled with worry.
Brother,
Irina, Strahd wants you. He has also obviously laid claim to the two other women in this party. They had killed one of his brides. Do you not realize how much in danger our village is in right now?
That's why I keep insisting that we need to take me to Valaki. I've been told that there's a place where I can be protected.
And where on whatever God's green earth is that?
It's believed that in Valaki that something there keeps Strahd away, that keeps that devil away. I'm willing to put my on that, so this way that our people are protected. As long as I'm here, Strahd will continue. That devil will continue to attack. I can't put them at risk anymore.
He just sits back in his chair and sighs. We do not even know if this place even exists. It has been literally 2 months since we've last had contact with Valaki.
Well, since they're here and they've defeated a vampire bride, and they also bear the axe of the first king.
He then looks at Aurelius and then at the battle axe. Tell me, boy, do you even know the significance of that great axe that you hold?
Reyes, that's you.
Oh, right.
You're spacing out a lot today, babe. You sure you okay?
Yeah, just a little tired.
It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Ismark turns to Aurelius and looks at you. Do you know the significance of that battle axe, boy?
One more time.
Do you know the significance of that battle axe, boy?
I do. I do. It was by the hand of the Thunder that I was able to purify it.
No. That artifact that you hold, that you claim is of the Thunder's light. It has always been in the Corvinus royal family for generations since the beginning recorded history of our land.
Oh.
That axe was given to the first king of this land long before that devil conquered it. His name, even though that devil says that we are never to speak of it, was Lucius Corvinus Auroras. He was the first king.
So this was actually your first king?
Yes. It is said from legend that long ago, when great evils that were created by Mother Night, the Lady of Loss, Lucius Corvinus Auroras and a group of heroes dispelled the darkness and sealed it away. And Lucius Corvinus Auroras not only established the Corvinus line, but also established the kingdom of Borea. This place was once Borea before Strahd conquered it, renamed it Barovia. Even though Strahd has forbidden us to ever speak of this history, now that I've seen it, I will speak of it. I don't give a damn anymore what he has to say.
Sister, please. They are outsiders.
And very clearly they were sent by Ilmater to help us.
So that he raises to his feet. To hell with whatever Ilmater has said. I've already lost we have already lost father. I don't want to lose anyone else.
Soldar upon hearing this goes, and you would so easily let fear rule you?
He has no answer, but his hands ball into fists.
Don't dodge the question. Would you?
You
so
have to answer his
easily
question, or
appeal-
he'll keep asking.
No, I'll probably come over there and beat him with the quarterstaff, but no. Answer the question. Would you let fear so easily rule you in your heart? Are you that much of a coward?
He then looks at you, Soldar, with strained hatred. Ever since my father had died, I have been trying to hold this village together.
On your own?
Yes, of course, on my own.
And did your father do it on his own?
Yes, he did, in fact.
So are you your father's copy, or are you yourself?
He doesn't answer, but just looks down.
You are not your father. You are not expected by any sane, rational person to be your father. Have the decency to admit your shortcomings and ask for help.
And then, of
Don't want
course,
this village to fall apart, bother to ask.
And then, of course, Alcencia is like, you know, you remind me of someone, Ismark. I,
look-
too, have a... yes?
Ismark then looks up at you, and whom might that be, woman?
My sister. She appears so stoic and so put together and so...
You're
And
doing
the
the accent.
Just let me finish, please. Oh, wait. Just let me finish, please. I don't know why I was doing the Romanian accent with her. Oh, my bad.
It's alright.
Just let me finish, please. She appears well put together. She appears to be the epitome of nobility. She embodies noblesse oblige, almost as the definition of the word. But here's the thing. She has to deal with taking care of my 4 other sisters and myself, and at least has the decency to ask Duke Ravengard for help. Because there are even things even she can't handle. I honestly think that is there literally no one else besides your father that you can lean on for assistance?
He sits back down into his chair and just nods solemnly. Ever since she was bitten, we have been isolated.
Could you repeat that?
Even-
Oh, he said. Ever since my sister was bitten, we have been isolated so quickly. We have been on edge for so long.
And yet and then suddenly a gift horse appears and you have the gall to look it in the mouth.
He then looks up at her. You try living here, woman.
Dearie, I fought a cult that tried to literally merge an eldritch abomination with my world. And I lived to tell the tale. If I can survive that, as well as also uncovering a conspiracy of gods of death trying to wipe out everyone in the world, I can handle anything.
He then sighs and just looks away. He then looks to Irina. Are you even sure this place exists, sister?
I have to at least try, brother. I just can't live with the knowledge that because I am here, they are in danger. There are people. There are responsibility. My responsibility. At least let me help you. If I can get somewhere where I can be safe, away from them, and that Strahd can't touch me, I will do it. And I think we can do so with the help of these people. Clearly, Ilmaito sent them.
It's then that Vladislav steps forward. His crossbow obviously still brandished just in case as he looks up to Ismark. Sir. He then looks up at Vladislav. And what do you want? He then sucks in a breath and releases a deep sigh. I have been in your position for a long time. I give him my word as captain of the guard in the name of my lady, the Duchess of Daggerford, that I will keep your sister safe.
Mm-hmm.
And Elsacia, I want Irina to roll up an insight check.
Okay.
Soldar, in the meantime, I'm back here doing his best to not even grin, and as he's very tempted to reveal Vadislav's lineage.
Go me 1 second. Insight.
Yep.
That's 3 because it's a wisdom check. 18.
So Irina definitely notices something off about Vladislav. Would you like to have her say anything?
Are you sure you're from Daggerford? Because that name of yours is a little too familiar to this place.
Soldar immediately grins and goes, "Oh, well, I could explain that if he's okay with it."
Don't, Soldar. I'd rather keep that on the down low.
She already suspects, and your name's giving you away. Either you tell, or I'm going to have to, because it's probably the only way we can get them to work with us.
Oh, and also given the fact that she also identified the Corvitas artifact, there will more than likely be a lot more hesitant to accept my offer, Soldar.
What are you going on?
You realize you said that with them in earshot, right? Hey, Vladislav?
He then winces as the grip of his crossbow just tightens.
And with that, Soldar, realizing the game is up, goes, "This is a human descendant of the Corvinus line. Fully human. So temper your arrogance and anger."
Sir Vladislav, you'll have to forgive me, but what is your surname?
He then just sighs. My full name is Vladislav Razarescu.
Oh, God.
Then you're him.
Whatever prophecy you may have heard about whatever my family line is about, just forget it, miss. For now, we're just going to keep you safe.
But you're of Lazarus' flesh and Lucius's bone.
He then, Vladislav then
Soldar immediately hearing that looks right at Vladislav and goes, "I know ways to link realms to certain places, but it would take the building of certain arches to be done. I'll let
You have an
pick
answer
on
for
that."
everything, don't you?
Vladislav then turns to Irina. I am nothing like what that prophecy says, miss. I'm just the humble captain of the guard of the lady that I serve. He then takes his leave and walks to the front entrance to wait on everyone else.
And then, of
Soldar
course,
immediately looks at those two and goes, "My apologies. He only found this out coming here, and he's still in denial, effectively, at the fact that he's effectively a noble. He's been raised by farmers in our realm and has only been, for his adult life, a captain of a guard to a noble lady."
And then, of course, Irina's just hyperventilating, but not in panic. She's actually smiling. Just as that priest predicted.
Ismark then
Wait,
looks
what?
at Ismark then looks at Irina. Irina, enough, sister, please.
What do you mean, just as that priest predicted, Irina? Because, Lucifer's flesh and Lucius's Lazarus, which was it?
Lazarus' flesh and Lucius's bone.
Lazarus' flesh and Lucius's bone. What else is said about that chosen ruler? Calm down and tell me again what else is mentioned. Details.
Sister, please. Keep it down low. Lord, that devil spice could be anywhere. They could still be within, even amongst our house because of the rats that we keep having to kill.
She then decides to. She smiles coyly at Ismark and then whispers in Soldar's ear, "I want you to promise me that what you're going to you'll keep yourself that you will keep this revelation to yourself, okay?"
I can do that quite easily unless needed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that prophecy states a king would come to challenge Strahd and take his life. That is why he's so desperate. That is why he's after me. That's why he's after those other two.
He wants more aid to face what he knows is coming because he can feel the prophecy on his neck. That's why you're so excited. You think just because it says a king, Vladislav is no king. He's a captain.
But
He's a leader. He's a leader of a few soldiers, not a leader of a nation or a kingdom.
He is still of Lucius's blood, and he is also of Lazarus's flesh. Lazarus being a celestial warlock who accompanied Lucius in the battle against the forces of darkness.
Oh,
And
for crying out loud, that's how far back in the Covenus line this goes.
And Lazarus founded the Lazarescu family.
Oh no. He's descendant of that celestial warlock line?
That bad. It's bad.
No, more just frustratingly annoying because that means he'll have to be informed.
Yay, fun. Ugh.
I understand that it's a bit much for him, but do you not realize that Barovia has been bereft of hope ever since that devil took over?
I cannot convince him. I have barely teased him, and even then, and he's made it very clear he wants no part of a rulership. He would have to be browbeaten thoroughly, and even then, I'm not certain he would accept. One thing I've learned of prophecies working under AO is one thing I have come to understand thoroughly. The obvious choice of the prophecy is not always the main choice, but I think it's a long shot. I wouldn't be surprised if there's another one waiting that only a few know about.
Well, there is some journal entries that are kept in the church that if you're interested in seeing for yourself, especially since I already told my brother I would not speak of it anymore.
I shall go inquire. We have already heard of this prophecy, and having to find out details would at least help to see if it's him or not.
And we would greatly appreciate the aid in delivering our father's coffin. We haven't been able to for the past few nights.
Oh.
Should not be too hard.
Also, I insist that we at least get this taken care of before dusk.
Fair enough.
What happens if we don't do it before dusk?
It is
More
not-
dark things come out.
Ooh.
It is then that
That's when she likes to prowl.
it is
Mom.
then
Those
that,
brides.
it is then that the officer receives a knock.
Come in.
And then Vladislav enters. Vladislav enters, but it's obviously for something else. Vasily is here. Vasily wants to talk to you, Ismark. Ismark then sighs. Let him in. And then Vasily just walks in and with a small list, it's like a very small list, but it's obviously supposed to be a bill for the services that he had provided. Don't worry about it, Ismark. Don't worry about the tribute, Ismark. I had the luxury of being informed by one of Strahd's many familiars that that he's going to compensate me for the loss of some of my wares. However, he does expect a bit more tribute of lumber, shall we say.
And then, of course, Elcencia raises an eyebrow. Odd. I thought it was minerals that he requested a tribute from this place.
Vasily then looks at Elcencia. That was more or less my bad. I had a bit too much wine to drink. So it is actually very lucky that does minerals and iron smithing. The village of Barovia offers a lot of lumber due to the forests.
I see. I'm guessing things like wooden goods and much needed furniture.
He nods. Yep, even some livestock, but that's mostly just sheep for wool.
Of course. And I have no doubt that also includes some firewood. Gotta keep the castle warm for the humans that occupy it.
Oh yeah, definitely, miss. And Soda, about that spear. He then takes a spear off his back that was a part of his little sack that he always looks around. Here you go, boy. That spear you wanted.
Thank you very much for that. Here are the 2 gold I said that you would get.
As you place the 2 gold into his palm, he chuckles. Pleasure doing business with ya. And don't worry about the 3 horses that you want, Lord own. I'm making sure that they're getting good taken care of. We really pushed them through their paces that bit there. Free of charge.
That's good to hear.
You then see Vladislav sigh. That's a relief. Philip took a lot of the brunt work.
And then, of course, this causes Elcencia to go, oh, right. I owe him an extra bucket of oats and a few carrots for that.
Anyways, with that being said, lads, I actually got another place I got to be. Need to deliver some goods to a particular inn.
Oh my, you're not telling me you're going there.
Oh yeah, miss. I did Lord Strahd made her a promise, and I have to be the one to fulfill that promise with delivering her the goods he had sworn.
I hope it's not Vistani evening wear.
You know me so well, Miss Alrina, but no, thankfully it is not that. It is actually war goods, shall we say.
And then, of course, this raises an eyebrow from Irina. Why would Tatera request guns, of all things?
Well, let's just say that her muscle can't be around forever, but a pepper box can. And then Vladislav looks at Vasily, and so why would that be? Well, he then turns to Vladislav. She houses the ladies of the night, mate. Oh.
And then, of course, he's like, so this place has its own equivalent of Shiraz's Caress, I take it.
I don't know what that means, miss, but I'm assuming if it means a brothel, then yes.
Oh, that brings me back. And then, of course, Anarian, both her and Anarian have like a strained grin.
Ah, yes, I remember the touch and feel of actual companionship, rather than the tortures of my old master. Mostly from you, my darling. You just hear Vladislav just sigh. Flirt later, please. But And then Vasai just goes, well, I could use a bit of an escort over there.
And then, of course, Elcencia looks at Ceretta. You want to kind of help him out? I think the more religiously inclined ought to help with the funeral.
I would, but I don't know how they'll feel about someone like me, given who my patron is.
Basically, Elcencia is asking if you want to go with her to help Vasily with delivering some goods to the brothel.
Oh, yes.
Basically, she's giving you an out from being involved in religious services because she knows you're not comfortable with it.
Yes, I would love to help assist in this task.
Okay, okay, Vasily, you got me, Anarian, and Ceretta on board for that.
What about me?
Cher, why don't you help the siblings with the funeral arrangements? I'm certain that the Grain Mother would like to take her son of the earth back into her embrace.
Sure helps the siblings with the grandma. Put the
Grain Mother, as in
grain mother,
as in
bread.
basically your goddess Shantia. That's what I meant.
Yeah. Helps the siblings of Sheeta with the memorial services.
I'm certain you wish to join her, Aurelius, and you as well, Soldar?
Yes.
Oh,
Especially since I feel like this temple will hold more answers.
I'll be sure to provide a proper song for the departure once we get done with this business. I know Malil it would make Malil happy.
well, if everything's all planned out, let's get right to it. Don't want to be out here past dusk, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
He then just starts to strut right out of the office, despite the fact that he has that over-encumbersome backpack on his back. Vladislav just looks at as Vasily's retreating back, and he's just half tempted to take the safety off of his crossbow. I have a bad feeling about that, man.
You're not the only one. Can I? Is it okay if I quickly ad-lib something?
Sure.
I felt him eyeing me more than just the average man who just looks at a beautiful woman and says, "Oh, she's pretty." He was eyeing me.
Vladislav looks at Irina. What, like how one would lust after a prostitute over here, I take it?
No, as if he's looking into my soul. I don't like it.
Everyone then just literally hears the flick of the safety of Vladislav's crossbow come off.
Woo!
Like, if I had a gun, I probably would have used that for the sound effect, but, yeah.
Tell me I'm not the only one that thinks that.
Everyone roll insight checks.
Oh, fun! Luckily, I have a +2.
Alright,
Okay.
give me a sec to find Vladislav for his insight, and which is a +3.
What about mine? Is mine a +2?
Yours is. Let me double
I
check.
rolled a 10! Oh.
I got a... oh my gosh, I got a 5.
For you, Ceretta, you got a +2, yes.
Okay.
What's mine again?
I got 9, damn it.
For you, Aurelius, that's +3. Cher, you also get a... And Cher, you also get a... give me 1 second. And Cher, you get a +3 as well.
Oh, I like that.
Give me 1 second. I gotta do mind check real quick. And does Anarian roll an insight check?
14.
Give me 1 second. Okay, hers is a +5. I rolled a 23.
Oh my.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I had to ban a couple of bots.
It's okay. Narian is a okay, a Narian for insight is a +1.
One D20.
All right, I'll still have my headphones on, but I gotta go to the restroom again real quick.
No worries.
Okay.
Narian got a 2.
He got it the worst out of all of us.
Alright, so let's see. So Aurelius, Cher, and Elsatia, the three of you notice that Vasily was doing that. Everyone else, they had a sneaking suspicion, but they didn't see it, or Vasily had hid his looking at her so very well.
And then of course Elsensia's like, "No, you're not wrong, I'm afraid. I was getting uneasy even while I was looking at you."
Huh.
What do you say to that, Cher?
Seems like something flew by.
You
We're
noticed
past
that, basically you noticed that this guy was staring very uncomfortably at Irina.
I noticed that the guy was staring at Irina.
What do you say, Aurelius?
I don't think their intentions are noble.
Nah.
You'd be right about that.
Who are they?
It was Vasily that was doing it. Aurelius,
Oh, right.
the merchant that was with you.
Basically, he was making the mention that Strahd was told Ismark about the tribute that he's to collect, and then he also is going to the local brothel to deliver goods to the brothel. Not the expected goods, but actual guns. And all the while, he's just staring at Irina and it's almost uncomfortable, and it was pretty much uncomfortable for you to watch.
This is very
Okay, I'm back. Is he still there?
No, Vasily left just now. So,
All right, is Ceretta still here?
Yes.
Yeah, everyone had just watched Vasily walked out, and you have all collectively heard Vladislav quite deliberately flick the safety off of his crossbow.
I was afraid of that. He's a merchant, but he's one that works for Strahd. The minute it was more advantageous... All right, everyone keep your guard up around him from now on. Do not blindly trust him.
and then of course Elsensia is trying to remember when her and Anarian were stuck with him in the death house. He was kind of looking at her in a similar manner, and she's finding that uneasy. She's actually now feeling a bit uneasy. And Ceretta, you kind of notice that she's shivering a bit.
Are you okay, Elsensia?
Now that Irina brought it up, I'm suddenly being reminded of how he was looking at me when we were at Corvinus Manor.
Soldar immediately jerks his head towards Elsensia. What?
Well, to be fair, when we first encountered him, we found him in a closet, tied up. Apparently, the lady of the house didn't take kindly to him appearing.
I mean, given how crazy she was, that much is obvious, but he looked at you the same way he just looked at her?
Yes, especially when I was regaling him about the story about how I bested that bastard Venetius.
You sure it wasn't simply because he was enamored by your unique storytelling?
It's almost as if he almost looked at me as if he was, as if I.
Sorry, go on.
He was flirting with me while the entire time, and of course Anarian got defensive, and then Anarian pipes up, "Of course I would. Of course I would. You're mine." And she's like, "And yes, darling, I am forever yours." As well as Halmar's. And then of course Anarian just starts chuckling at that. "Yes, can't forget Halmar." Because they both, you know. Anyway.
They be fucking. Oh God, Chelsea.
Chills, why?
Trying to keep this to be a Christian stream, and that's
Ladies and gentlemen, one F-bomb for the stream. We are not doing any more.
Dang. You know.
Urban, I need to borrow your quarterstaff real quick.
I don't like the PG-13. You can't get away with anything.
You just got, you got away with an F-bomb right there.
In which the druid drops an F-bomb.
Me blinking, looking on, I was like,
Aurelius, please keep her druid lover in check regarding her language. Otherwise, I can imagine some people are going to take very easy offense to her.
Noted.
So, of course, after that chuckle, Alcencia's like, yes, he was flirting with me, but as I was regaling him about Benicius, he looked at me in a similar manner. And then, of course, he was... Ceretta, I don't know if you noticed this, but he was also looking at you in a similar manner during dinner that one night.
He was what?
Yeah. Back when we were having dinner at Corvinus Manor, he was eyeing you the same way he was eyeing me.
I have a theory. He seems to be staring at women who have been marked by Strahd. Do you think that has something of greater significance?
There's an itch in the back of my mind, but I don't want to say anything unless I can confirm it as a fact.
Well, in this case, we're gonna need to make sure that you ladies are still properly flanked.
Oh, don't worry. That's why I'm bringing Anarian with me.
And I have Soldar to look after.
Well, remember, we agreed to help him with that particular shipment before we made that realization.
Yes.
Soldar won't be there for that.
Oh, yeah.
Can I quickly take a look at your Monster Hunter pack real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, she then quickly rummages through Ceretta's pack and she finds two symbols of Lathander. Just to note, these are basically, it's any holy symbol, but given her connection, it makes sense why she would have them in her pack. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
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 It's like, better keep these on him. Better keep these tucked in a place near. Better keep these tucked in a place near the neck, just in case.
It's then that Vladislav looks down at his amulet of protection and looks at Elsetia, Anarnian, and Ceretta. He then pulls it off. You guys will probably need it since we have more men in our group. He then passes it to Alcencia.
Are you sure?
Positive. You'll need all the help you can get.
She then puts it on, and then she quickly slides, takes the holy symbol of Lathander, but gives it to Anarian just in case. I know you have disdain for the gods, and I understand why, but at the very least, give Millil a chance, especially given that he sang for you. If you want to roleplay the part, Anime Guy, you can.
You see Anarian just look quizzically at the holy symbol of Malil, and he just sighs and very childishly just takes the holy symbol out of Alcesia's hand. Very well, my dear. If it's only for you. He then pockets it in his pocket.
Well, he did honor you, somebody who was an undead, and if a god is willing to do that and put their pride aside for the sake of honoring a hero, I say that he is at least worthy of the worship.
Alright, with... You then hear... Anarian just nods. Very well. Let's not keep the Sully waiting. You just...
Agree.
And the way he just says it is just like, it's very grating. Like, it's obvious he just wants an excuse to put a knife in his back.
You can, and then of course Alcensia, knowing him, you can do that, but only if he proves himself a threat, love.
Very well, my dear. Well, come along, ladies. We have our proper protections.
And then of course Alcensia just does a saucy joke of, in more ways than one.
Oh dear, not in front of everyone.
Ceretta chuckles.
Well, and everyone else just cringes. Oh, good grief.
I don't cringe. It's funny.
Well, everyone but Shells just cringes. Oh, good grief.
So, who do we transition over to? Vasily and Ceretta, Anarian and
Innocentia.
Vasily and Alcencia, or do we go to Ismark, Irina, Soldar, Aurelius, and Cher?
I'd say first, Vasily's group.
Okay, can you give me 1 second? I think we might be able to have a guest character come in. I just gotta check to see if she's asleep or not.
Okay, while you do that, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Man, that was funny.
Basically, we're bringing in Mongo.
Right here.
Huh?
What do you want?
Just say things like Mongo beat up bad guys, Mongo beat up zombies, Mongo take care of Stella.
Mm-hmm.
Just wherever you pop up.
It's just
I'll come in and let you know, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Was she asleep?
Half asleep, half awake.
I just wouldn't bother her. Let her sleep.
Yeah, let her sleep.
Okay. Okay, you're off the hook, Mom.
Mission failed.
And to bring her as a cameo when she's not cognizant at the moment.
Like I said, sorry about that. I thought that she'd be... Sorry about that, guys.
I'll remind you guys, it is currently almost 1 a.m. on the East Coast.
Oh, we gotta wrap this up. Some of us have
Yeah, we gotta wrap this up. I'm starting to lose my own focus, and I got at least one other thing to do before bed.
Yeah, me and Ray was up really late last night, weren't we, babe?
Yeah, we were.
Actually, do you want to just wrap it up here? Or do you want
Yes,
to...
please.
I mean, let's finish this up and wrap this up a bit. Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
Well, Anime Guy, we might need to wrap up soon. We've been going 4 hours, and it's already midnight Central Time.
4
All right.
hours.
Yep, 4 hours and almost 9 minutes.
damn, you are locked in.
Alright.
I thought it was
So, do
11.
you want to just wrap it up here, or do you want to... Do you want to just wrap it up here, or do you just want to save it, or do you want to at least... Or do you want to get them at least to the brothel?
We can wrap up in just a sec. So, as Vasily's group begins to leave towards the front door, Soldar, I take it that you have a couple more questions for Irina? In particular about
My
any
brain-
details about the Ilmater priest?
Irina, about this priest, how long has he been here? That you recall?
He was here 25 years ago. I don't know from whence he came. but he stayed long enough to come to create the shrine, leave it in the forest, and then come to Barovia village to speak of a prophecy over the people.
And his body is being kept in the Temple of Lathander here?
Yes. Yes.
Did he say anything else about that prophecy beyond the wording?
There's more, but given that I just promised my brother not to speak any more of it, I'm afraid we're gonna have to resort to...
Knows of the wording. I need the rest to know if it's Vadislav or not.
Why don't you go tell him? Go ask him.
He left his writings in the shrine. That's all I can say. And that shrine is a temple.
Then I shall have to see it. Whether or not the priest of Lathander wants me to, I happen to have a way of overriding their authority. And even if I had to, we don't have to start with that, since Aurelius here, as a paladin, can easily require they let us see it.
Ismark then speaks up. Well, if it's any consolation to you, I think the other reason why Father Donovich even kept his body within that tomb was because it would have been a dishonor to have him as he was in the town square. All those many years ago. Let us just say, when the Dark Lords attacked
You don't have to speak further. I am aware of just how vicious his attack dogs and him can be when challenged.
To say the least, his entombment in the church had to be closed casket.
Oh.
Of course
Yikes.
it would.
I honestly, and from what little of the writings my dear sister showed me, he was very much a single father, so he left behind 3 children. At least from what the writings have said.
And if it's any consolation, they won't be in this realm, and they will at least be having a chance to survive.
There is that little fact at the very least. Anyways, come. Let us go grab my father's casket.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, we shall end today's session.
Finally.
Yes. With that, before we close up the recording, everybody, how do you? Thank you for listening for this longer than we usually like to do a session.
Mm-hmm.
And as per usual, like, comment, subscribe, do all the things. I have yet to upload our last one, so I'm probably going to upload that tomorrow.
Make sure to come to my Twitch channel to watch me play video games.
Oh yeah. Go follow Chelsea at Chelsea Bunny 3 on the Twitch. Go follow Anime Guy on his Twitch and click at let me double check. That would be LCPL Anime Guy, like it says right here on his name, because I am recording straight off the Discord call. So
right.
go there or hunt him down on the Twitch and the Kick. Catch some of these live, and you'll probably encounter even more shenanigans since we stop recording before or afterwards. But with that, everyone say goodbye.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Bye.